Hello, welcome to episode 62 of Cyberpunk. Thank you very much as ever for joining me, finding the time to watch the video. It is appreciated. So last episode was quite a heavy one, wasn't it? Both in terms of the events, the content of what happened during the episode, but also, for me personally, the environment in which I found myself making that video was challenging. It was a very hot day. I got through copious amounts of orange. I took numerous breaks for comfort purposes, and still I was virtually frazzled by the end of it. I did say that I was going to try and keep that episode shorter as well. The previous two episodes had been 4.5 hours and 4 hours. I failed miserably because it was still well over the 3.5 hour mark, I think. So today I'm going to try very hard. That's the difference. There's a very in there to keep this episode to a manageable length because, and here's the reveal, it's already 26 heading for 27 degrees in here. And this is at the start of the video. It's very warm already today. I've had the doors and windows open, but because it's so hot outside, it's made very little difference letting the air from outside blow through. We've discussed the ideas about air conditioning and those fans that you can get that have water troughs that blow humid cold air into the room, and why it is I can't use them. One is the noise aspect, my microphone would pick them up. The other is that it's in this country, because our hot season is quite compressed, sometimes non-existent, sometimes we go a whole summer without getting days like this, not even one of them, then it's not really economically or sensibly viable for me and many other people I suspect to invest in that kind of technology because we wouldn't use it very much. So that's all said, I am going to try my very hardest to keep this episode to a more manageable length before I melt before your very eyes. Second thing I wanted to mention before we go into the housekeeping proper today is last week I've been doing some experiments. They're to do with how I produce the videos, what codecs and other settings I use in OBS when I'm recording, also in my video editing software when I'm editing ready for upload to YouTube itself, and therefore how YouTube receives and processes the video at their end. And these experiments have involved me going back in time. In the Cyberpunk saves folder, it auto-saves the game periodically. You don't have to tell it to do this. So I've just popped back to some very old auto-saves, as far as I could get anyway, and I've stooged around there for 5-10 minutes at a time, doing various things, shooting weapons, running around, driving vehicles, spinning on the spot so I can watch what happens to the objects around me as I do that. All of this has then been edited, uploaded to YouTube, and I've tested out various settings. The practical upshot of this is that I've discovered there are some settings I should have been using up till now and haven't been. They are now in place. And the result should be that you notice, if anything, an improvement in the quality of the video going forwards. Now, if I'd not said anything, you probably wouldn't have noticed anything at all. But I've just mentioned it because that's what I've been up to the last week, and I thought it might be at least a little bit of interest to you. So there we go. Right, into the housekeeping proper. Now, last week I asked you a question about the nature of relationships in Cyberpunk 2077, particularly romantic relationships. More specifically, I wondered whether true love could genuinely exist in Night City, or whether most romantic relationships were ultimately pragmatic in nature, people being brought together by necessity, united by shared adversity, dependent on one another, simply to survive the dystopian world. What emerged from me asking that question and the subsequent discussions and comments was, for lack of a better expression, a reaffirmation of the resilience of the human spirit. Perhaps love really can endure anything, it seems. Even in desperate circumstances such as these, where their time may be running tragically short, there is still something profoundly meaningful about seeking love, finding comfort, happiness and reassurance in the company of someone you deeply admire and who returns those feelings in kind. Love offers optimism. It gives people something to look forward to, however uncertain other aspects of their future may be. It becomes proof that goodness can still exist and happiness is still possible for those willing to risk their emotional vulnerability. That naturally raised another question. Did V's condition accelerate the emotional and romantic development of his and Panam's relationship? And beyond V, what about everybody else trying to survive in Night City's chaotic, hyper-materialistic society? Does constant exposure to violence, instability, and having an awareness of your own mortality cause people in 2077 to pursue happiness more urgently and cling to connections more intensely? In that sense, perhaps romance functions as a kind of antidote to the poison of Night City itself. And it's also interesting to consider how different these relationships might look in a more stable and equitable world. If Night City were less brutal and less alienating, would people approach their search for love differently? Would they be more or less demanding? Would they prioritise in a peaceful and nurturing society a quite different set of qualities in a prospective romantic partner? I found that discussion fascinating because it ultimately suggested that despite the dystopian setting, human emotions remain fundamentally authentic. If the relic chip crisis ended tomorrow for V, I believe his and Panam's relationship would continue developing regardless of V's changed circumstances. I also believe that Jackie and Misty's relationship, romance, would have endured had Jackie survived the events at Konpeki Plaza. Maybe they would have even achieved that quiet retirement that Misty in particular dreamed about. Likewise, I can imagine Judy and Evelyn, had she survived, leaving the professional conflicts they experienced in Night City far behind them and in a romantic relationship going off in search of a calmer, more peaceful life elsewhere. Which, of course, that last thing is what Judy ultimately did by herself, almost as an homage to her lost love. Because in the end, people are still people. Feelings that people act upon are either genuine or they're not. Living in a dystopia may intensify dependence on others and sharpen awareness of how brief life is, but it does not erase the fundamental qualities that draw people together or determine whether two individuals are truly compatible in the first place. In a world where so much personal freedom, as we've mentioned before, is illusory, in 2077 choosing who to love may remain one of the last meaningful freedoms that the citizens of Night City possess. Now to today's question, which is to do with some tunes of mine who I like to step in to help wherever I can, the NCPD, the Night City Police Department. And the question is this: are the NCPD protectors of the people, or are they just another gang? The NCPD presents itself as the official force maintaining law and order in Night City, but throughout Cyberpunk 2077 it often functions more like a reactive cleanup crew than a proactive, protective organisation. Scanner hustles consistently show officers arriving at crimes after they've already occurred. Mass shootings, gang executions, scavenger harvesting operations, trafficking rings already gone wrong, leaving mercs like V to clean up the aftermath rather than NCPD preventing the violence in the first place. The system itself feels detached, automated. Crimes become data points and opportunities for earning bounty payouts rather than being seen as human tragedies. The overwhelming number of unresolved crime scenes suggests NCPD is struggling to barely contain the chaos rather than enforce and maintain order. Environmental storytelling, data shards that we pick up reinforce this image of a deeply compromised institution. Reports reveal officers taking bribes from gangs like Maelstrom, ignoring gang activity tied to the Tiger Claws, covering up corporate crimes. In some encounters, dead officers are discovered alongside the evidence that they were involved in smuggling, extortion, black market dealings that spiralled out of control. The distinction between cop and criminal often feels blurred, with badges serving more as symbols of authority than emblems of morality. The NCPD's uneven presence across Night City itself also represents a reflection of the city's inequality. In districts like Pacifica, law enforcement is almost non-existent, leaving gangs such as the Voodoo Boys to effectively make their own rules and govern the area as they wish. By contrast, wealthier districts like Corpo Plaza are heavily patrolled and noticeably more peaceful and orderly. This disparity exists across the map and suggests that NCPD targets protecting wealth and corporate interests over those of ordinary citizens, reinforcing the idea that policing policy is in part at least shaped by class and profit rather than concerns over justice. At the same time, if we look at the other side of the coin, the game makes it clear that NCPD is not entirely beyond redemption. We see Barry feeling isolated, marginalised by departmental corruption, and yet eventually receiving support from fellow officers. River Ward's storyline is another example. He continues investigating the abduction of children despite departmental resistance, risking both his career and safety in pursuit of justice. His story reveals how bureaucracy, corruption, institutional exhaustion obstruct good officers, but it also shows that individual integrity still exists within the system. And smaller scanner hustles as well support this idea as well, with several encounters showing officers killed while attempting to defend civilians or intervene against gangs. The game also implies that NCPD's failures are partly systemic rather than purely moral. Officers are underfunded, overstretched, materially outmatched by heavily armed gangs, cyber psychos, corporate mercenaries. Maybe in part it is because of these limitations that rather than preventing violence, the department focuses on containment and damage control. In this light, NCPD is less a functioning police force and more an institution just trying to keep the lid on Night City to prevent it collapsing entirely. And it's that contradiction, I think, that makes NCPD so compelling as a feature within the game. Its tactical options are limited and they give its policing responses an unpredictability. It often behaves like another armed faction, another gang, competing for territory and influence, and yet it also contains individuals who are genuinely trying to keep people safe in a city built on exploitation and inequality. The NCPD does not create Night City chaos, but it does reflect it. So let me ask you how you feel about this. Do you see NCPD as a broken but necessary force trying its best to hold the shaky line, or are they just another gang in all but name, but this time one with an official badge? Over to you. And so to episode 62 and where we are headed. Today I'm pausing the main storyline completely while I tackle a bunch of other things which I'm really looking forward to doing. I am very conscious, by the way, of there coming a point of no return here in Phantom Liberty, rather like the meet Hanako at Ember's exhortation that I've been warned about over in the main game and which I've been ignoring for a very long time, beyond which I won't be able to choose freely to spend time doing side gigs and other activities. I obviously want to keep the main storyline moving too, and I plan a very thorough recap of the many revelations from last episode and my thoughts about them when we do return to it subsequently, so we're not going to lose our place over there in the chapters, have no fear about that. But in pausing it for this episode, neither do I want to be exhaustive in covering every single available side activity and gig in existence either, because there's always next time. But I do find that the city's dark corners and many mischiefs call to me strongly, so that's why the main storyline is being put on pause today. That's why we're heading off elsewhere today. I've gathered together a whole list of things in the journal and by looking on the map that I've been meaning to do or try out for a while. Plus I've got some investigations to carry out, talking of the map, that are going to lead us to a gig or two. It's not a completely off-grid episode because I do have this shopping list to refer to. How long today's episode is going to be, as I've said, I don't know. I haven't the foggiest is the honest thing. It's great, isn't it? It's just a case of, we know we're setting out shopping. It's how many things I can fit into the shopping trolley, and also whether I spot anything else that looks juicy that's on special offer as we're going around. So that's it. Let's get moving, shall we? So in the journal, I've deselected, I've seen that face before, call read, because that's going to be waiting for a while now. And we're starting today's episode exactly where we finished, the end of last episode, outside Farida's clinic. The only thing I've done in the intervening time is to walk across to that drop point that you can see to the east there and used it to reduce my weight, as I usually do, get rid of junk and all that stuff, and then I came back here. The surprising thing for me about Farida is I quite like her. I thought I was going to be very suspicious of her, extremely wary, because she'd been recommended to me by Reed, and I don't trust Reed, and therefore the two things would link together. However, despite the fact that she is very officious and definitely gives the customer the impression that they should be grateful for being allowed through the door, let alone benefiting from her experience, I like her. She's businesslike, straightforward, she says it how it is. I think on that basis I will be returning to Farida's clinic, not just to use her as a ripperdoc, but also maybe to talk to her, because she's got this relationship with Reed and therefore might be a person who can tell me stuff. That's the theory. So we'll be back here, but we're leaving this place for the moment because we're off onto the map. As you know, one of my favourite things to do is to head out just using the map to decide what we're up to. I want to go into the menu system before we do though, because we've got things to do. Last episode I was given by Songbird 3 relic points. A gift, a sweetener, a distraction, call it what you like. She gave me 3 relic points and I'm going to spend them. I'm not, by the way, going to spend the 1 attribute and 2 perk points that are waiting there at the moment. I'm going to let those build up a little bit more before I spend those. But in the relic situation, I've got problems. And I think it's problems that maybe most players face when they're spending relic points. What do you spend them on when you're not actually equipped to make the most of them? For instance, spatial mapping only affects mantis blades, which I don't have and don't use. Limiter removal only affects gorilla arms. I haven't got gorilla arms. I've already spent on launch capacity override for my projectile launch system, but I haven't used my projectile launch system for a while. It's there waiting to be re-equipped. There is this one, data tunneling, but that only affects monowire. So I've got a few choices left really. This one's locked. This is sensory protocol. This one is a possibility, but so is this one. Let's start over this side. Machine learning. This is destroying an enemy's vulnerability grants plus 10% frequency of new vulnerabilities appearing, plus 5% crit damage against vulnerabilities. It lasts for 25 seconds, you can stack it 5 times, and reaching the maximum stacks doubles these effects. That's quite juicy. And then there is also this one, which is emergency cloaking. It improves optical camo cyberware. Activating optical camo during combat by pressing R1 will cause enemies to lose track of you, giving you a chance to exit combat. Note, to use this ability you must have optical camo equipped to your combat gadget quick slot. Now, you're thinking, right Clive, you've got optical camo but you don't use it. You haven't used it. That's certainly true. My thought is that if I buy this, if I equip this, it might make me more likely to make use of my optical camo at some point. On that basis, I've purchased it, I've acquired it, I should use the word, because I didn't have to pay as such. I can refund, I don't intend to, because you know I'm not using backsies. In my playthrough, decisions have consequences, whatever they are, good or bad. So that is done. Yes, you've reached max level, you can't spend it twice. Also, therefore, I need to go into inventory talking about slots, because at the moment in this slot in quick access I've still got equipped the behavioural imprint synced faceplate, which Farida very kindly just fastened to my face. That's of no use to me this episode. I need to save that for when we return to the main storyline, so I'm going to unequip that from there and instead put in the place of it something more useful to me this episode, a Molodet's biohaz grenade, or to be more precise, 2 of them, because I can throw one after the other in this slot. When I was trying grenades out in a recent episode, I went through most of them, and this was probably one of my favourites because it's very effective, so I thought I'd give that another try out today. Talking of slots again, Her Majesty had slot 1 all to herself in the last episode, and I need to change that this episode. I've missed my plan B, had a complete rest for a good number of encounters. When you actually compare these 2 guns side by side, it's very much give and take. The attack speed on the Plan B is better, but the damage it deals is less. There's very little to choose between them in terms of the reload speed. There's a slight effective range thing that's different there. Weapon handling is slightly different again on the Plan B being better, but it's much of a muchness, so I'm putting my Plan B back in. And I did think about swapping out the Overwatch iconic power sniper rifle, that's tier 5, because last episode I was given this, the NDI Osprey tier 5 plus iconic power sniper rifle, and again it's a trade-off thing. The attack speed is better on the new Osprey, but the damage is less than my Overwatch does. The reload speed isn't as good on the Osprey. The effective range you can see there is slightly different in terms of numbers, but the weapon handling is better on the Osprey. So it's give and take again. There wasn't enough give, I think, is what I'm saying, for me to put that in for this episode. So I'm going to hang on for the moment to the Overwatch, which is a reminder of Panam, of course. So another reason to hang on to it. So that is done. Good. I paused to have an orange break there, and whilst I was having it, looked at the thermometer next to me. The temperature in this room has gone up 3 degrees Celsius since we started, and it was already hot. It's going to get unbearable if I'm in this room too long, so I really am going to try to keep the duration of today's episode down from what we've been having recently, just to stop me melting. It's the way it has to be to get an episode out. I'm going to have to do that. With that in mind, let's look at the map. It's 3 degrees warmer outside as well, by the way. It has an external sensor too, so there's no respite to be had. Map. In between the two episodes, I've looked around and have chosen 3 activities for us to do on the basis of them all being mysterious. They do not give any clues as to what you're going to find, particularly when you get to the locations where they are. My very favourite sorts of activities to do. The first one is nearby. It's over to the east from where we are. Increased criminal activity. You'll find valuable items guarded by powerful enemies here. Let's get moving. Which way have I got to go? That way. Excellent. I like that the devs decided when they were designing Phantom Liberty to think about the criminal element, crimes themselves, and how they could be boosted.
Was up all night fixing the generator.
Oh, again?
Feel you. They go for a day, 2, and then boom, gonk out on you.
They don't make them like they used to. That's the problem. I think you should write to the manufacturers and complain. They charge the same amount for them that they used to, but they're just not made the same way. So yes, that the devs did this, that they decided to put in this extra layer of challenge to criminal events. I'm just going to call Jackie's arch, which will come the wrong way because I'm facing that way. Hi there. Woo, 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 woo. Stop. What have I said about burning rubber unnecessarily a long time ago? I have to pay the bills, not you. So that is a thing, you know, that they put this in, and I like the challenge actually. It is a challenge for me. There are more enemies, they've got more purpose to them, but the rewards are greater as well. In the comments, this is the first thing from the iPad today, from comments and feedback, a number of people have pointed out recently, and for a while actually, that I don't make use of the status bar over enemies' heads. This ties in with what we're about to do. And I should be, because I've been surprised sometimes where I've attacked and it hasn't been effective, and it's because the enemy is a stronger enemy and their status bar told me so, but I didn't really pay attention to what it was telling me.
Really gonna pull your weapon on?
Oh, not this again. Oh. They always do that, those Barcare soldiers, and I sometimes intervene, but not today because we've reached our destination. Oh, they're leaving. They've heard V's coming and they're all clearing out. That's brave of you. I'm going to park over here. I'm going to park under this bush because I don't like Archie's paintwork fading in the sunshine. I'm not even sure if that's a thing that could happen, but I don't want to risk it. So there we are. Plus it's less likely to get stolen if they can't find it. Yes, I'm going to make use of that bar over their heads because I have been guilty of this. Not paying attention to it, and it does give useful information. So with this in mind, who are we dealing with here? Voodoo Boys. We always get on so well together. Oh, that's nice. Excellent. I probably ought to throw in a ping. I think I know what it's going to tell me already. Yes, I thought so. There's a lot of them. What is this facility? It has large holes in the side of it that look like shells went in, I want to say. Because I can't see any debris that looks like it's bits of walls on the outside. So the building was attacked at some point and taken over by VB territory, as it says there. The Voodoo Boys and Girls, I do beg your pardon. Barguest?
Merde, John. We're pas inscrit pour aucun travail dépôt.
Oh, is that what this is? So, two things then. The Voodoos are in cahoots with Barghest here, and this is some sort of warehouse. It's big enough. It's huge, actually. Okay then. Right. So, let me just get myself some cover. This looks good enough. What is the situation? I'm just having a quick rethink here. I'm wondering whether I'll take my sniper rifle out and put a knife in its place, because that then gives me in my loadout 2 short medium range stealth weapons and 1 get out of jail break glass in emergency never lets me down ying long. I mean, it also gets me into trouble as well as out of trouble, but you know what I'm saying there. Yeah, I think that's good. I think I'll stick with that. So let's not start with a knife. Let's get the plan B back in. And what does the bar tell me? It tells me this person is relatively weak and one of those should do the job. Indeed it did. Let's try this one. Same. 2. 2 for 2. I don't like the way that these wires are sparking around the outside of this building. I can't quite decide whether it's just something malfunctioning or whether it's like an electric cable. In an electric fence sense, that is. I am wondering whether there's another person there. I could ping. I don't know if there is a camera. Camera would be useful to me. I'm not seeing one. I don't want them to see me either. At the moment, they're busy chatting to each other, so they're not paying me any mind at all. I mean, I'll do that now while I'm here. I intend to come back and loot in the future. There's a person up there, too, who I will tag. Is that a camera? I think it is. I have a camera. Friendly mode first, so we're not going to be giving ourselves away. And then we'll take control and back up a little. We're inside. Now those are the 3 I've just seen, the 2 downstairs and 1 upstairs. It's ruined, part of the building at least. It's very heavily defended though. We have clearly got a lot of people here. I'll ping you. Voodoo Boy Malfini. Someone's walking over there, who I can also tag. I can't quite see any of these 3 people. Isn't that annoying from this camera angle? They're all slightly obscured by objects. That one I think I can just about see. Maybe no. I do have a security turret, which I'll simply turn off for the moment. I prefer that to putting them in friendly mode. Let's keep going. Okay. It's a huge complex. There are explodables around the place, which is good. There is a person working on something down here, which has a magnifying glass on it, which says it's an Octant drone. Modified drone. Voodoo Boy modified drone. Increased scanning range. Enhanced cloaking capabilities. They're repurposing drones. I wonder if they're responsible for getting hold of them in the first place, or whether Barghest have been supplying them to them. Hello? I hear the noise of a relic point terminal. Do I not? I think I do. Whoa. Another large area. This place is full of people. There are a lot of voodoos in here. There really are. What have we got up here? Nothing. There's another one over there in the far distance. You're right, I could be zooming in. But also, you know, I like sometimes not doing that. I've explained this. I don't like being totally exhaustive. Sometimes it's nice to have these unpleasant surprises where you miss someone and then they suddenly pop up and you have to react quickly. This looks like a control room. It's not very big. It has a door. Is this... Where is this? Everything looks above it. All the people look to be above where I am at the moment. Is this subterranean? It may be. It may be. Basement of some sort? This looks like a boiler room. I guess that's a boiler. And... Hello. Voodoo boy snake charmer. It's an interesting little corridor. If that's what it is. I think it is as well. And this central area has these very weird apertures looking through to an area that's got plastic polythene sheeting around it. What's the purpose of that? Is it like to prevent dust getting in there or what? I'm out of here. Literally. I don't think I want to go in through that front door. I might try the side of the building and see if there's anything to be had. Yeah, lots of these cables are sparking. I mean, you'd think the Voodoos would have fixed it by now. If they were here for any length of time. They don't all sound very happy, do they? At being warehouse operatives. There is a glass connecting walkway there between these two buildings. That seems to have... Are they mines? They are mines. There's more than one and I can't see all of them by the looks of it. That's going to be useful. I better remember that. Who are you? No. Well, I say no one, you know what I mean. No one of significance to me at this juncture that I need to worry about in terms of being an adversary. You should never call people no one. I mean, I had... there was an expression which I came across once called high worth individual. And I took exception to the use of the expression because I think you would too, maybe. I'm maybe not alone in this. I'm not setting myself up in any way to be a paragon of virtue. I'm just saying, to me it seemed unnecessary to use that expression, to single some people out as being high worth and others... Ouch, that's my pants. Thanks for that. A good scorching always helps. As others as not being high worth. It just seems, you know, to be assigning value to some people and not to others. I found some doors. I also found a hole in the wall. I think the hole in the wall gang may have been here. That's my boiler that I saw. That's a camera. Okay, friendly mode. Thank you. Gonna have to watch that. Let's open this door. I've got technical ability. Careful. Any cameras in here? I don't see any beams. I do see my boiler room. Next to me there's my friendly camera. Some not so friendly people in there. Let's just grab this crate while we can, although I'll come back for scavenging purposes. I don't want to be caught out by a camera or an enemy because I'm just stooping to pick up some resources. Now then, let's use that on this dude here. He's a snake charmer. And... whoa! There's a camera down there too. Let me just deal with that camera. Friendly mode. He's gone walking down there, which is probably very sensible of him. Ooh, ooh, I've got to be very careful here. That's the drone that I was looking at. Yes, it is. That's the person who was standing at the computer next to the drone, probably trying to program it. I say trying, he's likely succeeding. I think there'll be cameras in there too, based on the fact that I could see him, at least from one angle, maybe more than one. Is this guy going to come back my way? I think I might wait for him and see if he does. Can I tuck into here? Can I still not be seen by anybody or anything? There's a camera over there. Let's friendly mode that while we're here. Might as well do something useful. Ah, here he comes. Where have you been? I missed you. How far down here does he come? I've just realised I didn't work this out. Oh, crikey. I think he might stop. Stop! Stop! Stop for your own good. He didn't stop. He didn't wait. He didn't stop. Now, that made a noise. Oh, heck. I'll just bravely go and hide behind these crates. I've disturbed the guy who was reprogramming the drone. He might be the only one who was disturbed, but he's picked up a big stick. He's multi-skilled. He doesn't just reprogram things. He's not just a computer technician. He can also bop people. Whoa! And he's got very good eyesight. Are you going to come down here too? I wouldn't recommend it. Body found. There's a body there. It's a body. He's a bright lad. But eventually he will lose interest and return to his work. Won't you? Yes, put the stick down. I don't like the way they call out to you like that. It's very intimidating. It's obviously meant to, you know, give you that feeling. I think I can risk putting him to sleep. Like that. I'll just pop backwards. That was worth an eddy. I'm a little concerned about this upper balcony because there were people on it when I did the camera scanning. Also, I don't like the way the voodoos have conversations with each other and I can't understand what they're saying. Give me that hand armor. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. One right up there. I don't think I can. It was very tempting. I nearly pulled the trigger. It was very tempting. On that basis, I think I might be safe going in here. Now, I did say I need to look for more cameras. I can't remember the angles I was looking at for this room. Right, that person I definitely saw from that camera last time I was here. Not so much that guy there. Is he in the next room now? I think he must be. I didn't see him. Shards. I've got two at least in here. And some more ammunition. Okay, he's having a rest now. And some more ammunition. I think I'm going to be okay. I think I can come in here and loot. I'm looting. Give me the... Leave the Norimaki. Take the eddies. I can't. It's going to make me do both. It won't let me do the Eurodollars before I've done those. I couldn't get close enough because of his body. It's very, very inconsiderate of him to die where he did. Yeah, I think I'm alright. I don't think I'm overlooked from here. No one's actually got sight of me down here. Whilst I'm in this little enclosure, I think I can wander around. Which is great, because shards and more ammunition, as I said. That's a lot of ammunition. It could be a coincidence. Encrypted data. Okay. It's a flight log. Oh, it is encrypted. I've got to crack it. Let's crack it. What do we need here? a BD55 1C 55, so it's simply here 55 1C 55 gets us Militech Wyvern 349412 Sector 23 flight log for Wyvern 349412 flight start, location last ping in Longshore Stacks, and then record. Audio-visual sensors, 5 persons near airdrop site number 781. Persons are armed. Assessing age. Age of persons within range 11 to 13 years. Gunshots from low caliber weapon. Alarm signal sent. Altitude critically low. So it was downed, this drone. Another one? Is this also a flight log? Yes, it is. Let's read this one. Oh, this one's got to be cracked as well. So we need a 1C, a 55, a BD and a 55. Okay, 1C, 55, BD, 55. We're in. This log says, Militech Wyvern number 578935, Sector 17, flight log Wyvern 578935, flight start. Location last ping on Montana de Oro Avenue, and then it's going to record. Audiovisual sensors, increased activity among group, scavengers location, clinic run by Anthony Anderson. Oh, Haven Clinic. Threat assessment, category 2 threat to persons on clinic premises. They knew about this. Decision awaiting permission to attack, incoming signal, permission denied. Decision requesting permission to attack scavenger position, incoming signal, permission denied. Position located, alarm signal sent, enemy takeover, close all processes. Ooh, meaty. And did I see a laptop as well? The person who was doing this was working on a laptop. Yes, I did. Give that to me. Tell me the secrets of your... That can't be comfortable. I'm just saying... I know your mother said to go and take yoga classes, but come on. Really? There are other ways of improving your posture without leaning against the desk with your chin. Just saying. Messages 2. Buggy Soft. From Kolya Krasnov to Carol Feel. Is that? Carol, what the is this? You all were supposed to tweak the soft so the Sarka drone recognised targets without any errors, and there's been one of an error. Carol Fee replies to Collier, Buggysoft or Buggysoft. Our Sarka? Your guy said it was for a Zetatech drone. Collier replies to Carol, expletive. Crossed communication lines there. Lost drones from Renault Blaze to Shirley Sever. Listen up. Barguest sent us a few drones that went down in Dogtown. Dig around their black boxes and see what happened. Anything recorded that points to us, we obviously keep that to ourselves and tweak the data. Ah, I see. Files. Barguest drop. They are in thick with Barguest, aren't they? Barguest sent us some decent gear, 2 Netwatch net running vehicles, 3 Zetatech ICM 48B running chairs, and a bunch of implants. If anyone needs a memory boost, they can come to me. How very good of you to share them like that. So Militech Aegis X2, it's the turret that's still on. There must be another one that I missed somewhere. I turn that off. Let's return. Double doors are open, and the surveillance system is online, which I can do without. So we'll just turn that off for now. Good. I think my work here is done, as they say. That was really quite good. Different computer I can't log into. And I've not been spotted by anybody. So my question now is, given there are people up there, how do I approach them? What are my options? I have scaffolding. Did I spot a ladder at the far end? Stairs even. I have stairs and a ladder. And I can definitely hear that ping coming from a relic terminal. I'll get to that at some point. I think I'm going to pop up here, do this box of tier 3 components, and then this is probably the only risky bit of this operation, because there is someone, or was someone over there, and there may be other people. There's another one who I've not even tagged yet. Let's go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I do have cover here, which is useful. Hello. I'll tag you. I'll look at you. Yes. You're going to need 2 of these, I think. Let's do it. Pop. I don't know whether it did need 2. There seemed to be a segment in the middle there, which kind of suggested to me that they did. So I did that. That was done. The next person along this side of the upper area is facing away from me, which is more excellent than I can tell you, and some more ammunition. That's another area entirely in there, which I'm going to have to be very careful of avoiding until I'm ready to go in there. Fortunately, the people in there seem to be looking the wrong way at the moment. Good. Long may that continue. I'll loot where I can as we're going along. Right, now this person's on their own, although it's worth doing a ping, I think, because there's someone over there who's just popped up as well. Who else is in here? That's the person over the far side that I was worried about seeing me, but they're not. They're just standing guard on that post. This person's definitely in the other room. I was right. They've got like a walkway there by the looks of it, but their assigned position for maintaining their view is in there, not in here. That's good, because I could do without worrying them coming from behind me. How about we sneak up on this person and go sneaky. Like that. Thanks for the components. You didn't see a thing, did you? But it is time I tagged you. Alright. Now I'm wondering whether I can get to this terminal without being seen. Do we think this is a thing I could slip in here? Let's do this quickly. Give me that gold plate. I've just spent them all. I want one back. Oh, heaven, it's so warm. My poor baby granddaughter, she's really not been enjoying the heat at all recently. Mum and Dad have done their very best for her, as they always do. But, you know, when it's like this, it's awful for little kids, for tinies. They don't like this sort of weather. Person doesn't have to worry about the weather anymore because they're oblivious to it, impervious even, unaffected by its vagaries. That's turned off, which is good. There's no one else on this level now, although there is a camera there. Did I deal with that camera? I did. I put it on friendly mode a while back. Very good. Let's just pop up here and give her 5.9 out of 6 for artistic pose. Oh, hang on. Oh, come on. This is more ammunition. I'm starting to get nervous now. We know this, don't we? That when the game positions ammunition regularly... There's the mine I was looking at. When it does this regularly, it does make you a little concerned. Can I get out there? Maybe I can. Let me just... I don't know. I don't know where this goes or what it's for. Let's try to find out together, shall we? I'll friendly mode this in case someone comes sneaking up behind me. I've got to be very careful though because there's multiple mines. I'll friendly mode that one too. I'm starting to wonder where this goes now that it's so heavily protected by mines, unless of course it's the other way around and this was meant to be a prevention mechanism to stop people getting in here where I am. That's the other possibility. There was one more mine at least. There it is. If I've turned all these mines to friendly for nothing at all, I shall be miffed. And I think I have. I don't think there's... Don't stand with a laser beam in your eye. I don't think there's any benefit to be had there. I can't force this door. Oh, that was cruel. I mean, you know, we've done it. We know it's there, at least. But there was nothing there to be had. It was an exercise. And I took the exercise. Right. Person on the far side has got to be next. I think we can. Bit like that. Good. It's all going swimmingly so far. We've had no disasters. Come on. Next thing to talk about. Look on my iPad while we're busy killing people here. The Phantom Liberty trailer. Yes, I am going to watch it now. I'm going to watch it at the start of the next episode where we return to the main storyline because it seems appropriate to do it at that juncture. I'm also going to get my wife to intervene with the trailer setting it up so that I don't get to see any of it at all before I get to see it for the first time and do a reaction to it. I feel funny saying reaction because I'm not the sort of person who does reaction videos, let's be honest. I just play games. But in this particular juncture, I think it's sensible to do that. I can see the reasoning for it, why people have requested it. So yeah, I will be doing that and we'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to it because people have kind of teased me with it and said, you know, oh, the trailer is so good. And I've kept saying yes, and I won't watch it yet. Well, there's a possibility that, you know, it might involve any sort of spoiler. And again, you know, you guys have been very understanding about that and just let me to it to do as I wish. Would you really go on the roof of there to have your pizzas? Yes, we know. We've seen this modified drone. The Voodoo Boys and Barghest. You wouldn't want too many of these alliances forming, would you? Because things could get a little bit squishy for everybody else if they grew too powerful. There is a doorway here. Into an area with any cameras in here? I see no camera beams. Nope. Do we have people? We have people. Okay, that's another area. I'm trying to get my bearings here. Is that where I came in? That's where I was going to come in, isn't it? Yes, I think it is. I think that's the area where I was going to come in and didn't because it was too well observed, as we've just noticed. So I'll continue to proceed instead along the side of here. Nowhere to get in there. There's my dude who's looking the wrong way because his surveillance arc is to do with that room, not this room. Thank goodness for me, I have an access point, which I'll do because I haven't done one yet. Full-on access point this episode. Give me a moment, please, to have a look at it. I'll be back in a sec. Right, I'm going to throw one away to start with here. 1C needs a 55, a BD, we need an E9 and a 55, and we're all done. For which we get the usual extremely good selection of lower level quick hacks and quick synapse burnout. Synapse burnout. I paused there for a very necessary orange break, but also because I want, before we go into this next area, to pick up a couple more points from feedback and comments that people have left. I made the mistake of looking at the thermometer next to me. It's gone up again in here, 2 more degrees outside as well. It really is unpleasant in here now. So we'll see how we go, shall we? The 2 things I wanted to mention from feedback were, firstly, to do with Songbird. Questions have been raised about whether the face that we see is truly the face of the actual person or whether she's wearing a disguise. Now we know this is possible because V in the last episode was given by Farida a faceplate that can do just that. It can make him appear to be facially someone else. Now we also know that Songbird has access to the highest level of technology because of her position in her service, and therefore, were it not possible for her to do this, would she not avail herself of it? Would she not want to adopt a consistent but false disguise that she could use everywhere and be recognised by, knowing that at any point where she needed to bail, she can dispense with that and not be recognised at all for the true person she is? That's the first thing. The second thing is to do with cyberware and Songbird. When we first see her in that Netrunner type suit, she doesn't seem to have much cyberware at all, but then when we see her at the party and other places, she does appear to have more cyberware. And again, this caused people to think, well, so which is the true version? Or was she simply hiding that she had so much cyberware? Could we just literally not see it? There are a lot of things to do with her appearance, which I think we've got to take with a pinch of salt. I think she's a master of disguise, actually. I'm still sure we've not seen the true Songbird. Now, talking of cyberware, the other thing I wanted to mention, which came up in feedback, was the question of whether Lizzie Wizzy is a cyber psycho or not. Superficially, at the party, she sounded completely lucid. She was engaging with people, functioning in society. Her performance on stage was amazing. And we know that cyberpsychosis affects people differently. Not everyone who has a lot of implants develops cyberpsychosis. Much depends on the sort of life experiences they've had. Quite frequently, when we're called to a cyberpsychosis event as a merc dealing with it, we arrive to discover someone who has been and is being extremely violent and has been for a while. That doesn't tally with our experience of Lizzie Wizzy. When we were called to her apartment, there was a single brief outburst of violence, self-contained, that was not replicated, hasn't recurred since. So that's the first thing that I would call into question. But the second thing is to do with the fact that she is so media savvy. I think she saw an opportunity there to enhance her reputation and make herself more famous still by playing to that story of what had happened, and she did so successfully. So is she a cyber psycho? Is she not a cyber psycho? I really don't know. If I had to choose, I'd say not. I'd say she's a shrewd operator who saw an opportunity, took it, and has worked it to her advantage. That's how I see it. Right, let's move in. That hasn't made me any cooler, by the way. It's very warm. Okay. So this area that we're moving into has got people in it, but it's also got cameras. That's in friendly mode. If I turn that on, click, can I then just simply turn it off now? I feel safer with them turned off. What can I say? It may be illogical, but it's true. That person over there is a Voodoo Boy Punisher. I will tag you. I will also ping you. They are wanted for murder of a corporate rep, distribution of military-grade pharmaceuticals, second-degree murder, hostage-taking. Not a very long rap sheet, but they've got some abilities. Combat Stim, the word I can't say Mark II, Kreznikov, Charge Jump, EMP grenades. There's a person walking around down here who's actually looking at me. That's not good. Whoa, that's not good. Down, down, down. That was too close for comfort. There's someone there standing right next to someone else. Let me tag you. That's a Voodoo Boy Netrunner who's wanted for, deep breath, felony copyright infringement, vandalism in a corporate zone, murder of an NCPD officer, offering aid to an unauthorised AI entity, that's a new one on me, unlawful confinement, unlawful data acquisition, possession of military-grade pharmaceuticals, multiple homicide. That's not a rap sheet, that's a rap book. Limited abilities, but whopping great rap sheet. Person next to them has an even smaller rap sheet than you might imagine possible. Blackwall breach attempts. This is AO Zarin. Banking system infiltration, intellectual property theft, and a list of abilities as long as your arm. Break hold. The word I can't say Mark 1, Charge Jump, Kreznikov, EMP grenades, Combat Stim. Some good resistance there too. Advanced leg cyberware, numerous frontal cortex enhancements. Ooh. Who else have we got round here? That's my dude I know about on the bridge over there. Did I just spot somebody over there too? I thought I did. Maybe they've taken cover and I can't see them now. I'll go back for them. But there was someone down here. Will you all stand still? Thank you. Racketeering and extortion, murder of a corporate rep, unauthorised reverse engineering. That's, I mean, some of these things that people are committing in 2077, which are crimes now, I think. Illegal occupation, slander against a corporation, vandalism of a corporate in a corporate zone. Relatively minor in some ways. There is someone up there, I think. But they're taking cover behind that crate. This is my ordinary dude who... yes, I mean, it's a rap sheet, but it's fairly mild compared to the others we've read. Distribution of military-grade pharmaceuticals, assaulting an NCPD officer, corporate espionage, grand theft, illegal occupation, assault. I am not going to go around reading everybody's rap sheet out, don't worry. I am thinking, however, that entering this side of here is probably a bad idea. This person looks like they're patrol. Are you the one who was standing there a moment ago? I think you are. Might even bring them up these stairs. I am thinking I probably should go back the way I came and find another way in. Ammunition again. I missed some ammunition over there. Did I miss some ammunition over there? I must have done. Don't know how I did that. Oh, also I missed something up there on that top shelf. Heavy ammo, and indeed handgun ammo, and a crate with some components. That's very good. This hot weather's making my nose itch. Okay. I've got to be a little bit careful here because I do know there are people through that door, or a person through that door. Where there's one, there's probably more than one. Let's go. I'm going to start taking these people out because the thing that I'm working towards is in there, look. It's 40 metres away and below me. There is someone on that upper area. There, look. There they are. I could tag them. I could very much start by doing a clean distraction and explosion job. Come to it. Don't look at me though. Don't look at me. Good. And kaboom! One down. Literally down. It blew him off the platform. You know what? There are a lot of platforms in here. There are a lot of elevated areas in here. Is this an arena? I think it might be. I've been picking ammunition up. There's loads of platforms. I mean, there are doorways that don't look like they can close off, so I don't think I'm going to be shut in here, which is one thing against it. You can go. Thank you for being part of the game so far. The check's in the post. How many of these people can I take out? I mean, the more I can get rid of now, the better, I guess. If something's going to start here, and I think it probably is. Also, I think I'm leaving bodies everywhere. They might be noticed. Their absence, at least, might be noticed. I could be looking at a... Oh, yeah. This looks mightily suspicious. The prize is over there. It's going to be guarded, isn't it? That we know this is an enhanced criminal activity area, and you often do get boss fights in those. Yes. Now I'm starting to think this is probably what we've let ourselves in for here. Dare I go down there? I think I very dare. Oh, chat.
Et ou installer sécurité système Calix là?
Ok, non, mais...
Feli, yon moun important pour bagage dans quel autre tout. Besoin assurer pour.
Oh right.
Ok. Je n'ai qu'à moi pas cacher sigla en baillant l'autre pour Vichy Ice. Et puis les mêmes nouveaux jouets de Calix.
Ouais, nous comprenons.
Someone important from Barghest is due at Heavy Hearts soon. Woo. I'm jumping for joy. Stand up. Loot the components. And more ammunition. I'm now almost certain this is going to be a boss fight. It has to be. There's just so much ammunition being scattered around this place. They're throwing it at me. I take those. I would go up there to have a look at that chappie who was up there. See if he left anything behind, but he fell off. And he may have brought it with him. Thank you for the Netrunner upgrade. Mucho appreciate. There's lots of machinery around here. There are... the room has now weirdly divided itself in half, so that the half in which I am, if we look at it, you know, cut across the centre from left to right here, that is, has no one in it. Whereas the room on the other side is densely populated with bad guys and girls, in fact. And my target is actually beneath me, 15 metres down from where I am. So, I mean, I could go in there and grab it and hope to extricate myself without having the boss fight. I guess that's the thing. Could that be done, do you think? I don't know. I don't know whether it would trigger anyway, because you're meant to have it as part of the experience. I don't know. You're just sitting too far away from that for me to be sure that it's going to do an effective job of giving you a headache. In fact, you're all being rather canny about not being too near to things that go boom boom. Who are you? Mambo. I haven't even seen that one. No rap sheet? Excuse me, are you in the wrong gang? Net running, charge jump, the word I can't say, and EMP grenades are your special abilities. I just get the feeling, I mean, there's one with the skull over the head, there's one with the skull over the head. I get the feeling I am going to regret this. Voodoo Boy's Netrunner. Ao Zavin. We've got the whole lot here. How am I going to take these people out? Answer one at a time. I need them to keep away from each other while I do this, is the thing. I don't think I can sneak up behind you. I don't think I can. No, that didn't work. That did not work. I'm not sure what triggered that. Someone else saw me, I think. I don't think it was the person I was sneaking up on who saw me. I think it was the one over there. Oh, I mean, if they're covering each other's lines of sight here, I'm done for. Sooner or later, I'm just going to have to engage them, I think. Do you know what I do think? I think altitude might be my friend. How can I get on that platform up there? Can I go... blimey. Can I go over here? Up here. And out of the way. Oh, they found a body, that's the problem. Alright. If you're going to be like that, I'm going to go up here. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm thinking that probably having my knife in that slot is not a sensible thing. Maybe I will put in there something slightly more useful, but I don't know what, you see. In a boss fight, which of these things is useful? The Yinglong is useful, but I've got a Yinglong, so I don't need to put another smart submachine gun like a Chesapeake in a slot. A double barrel shotgun is fine, but it's slow. And the effective range is quite short. They've got to get right close to you before you can do it. I'll put the other submachine gun in, just in case this is a very prolonged fight. I might want to swap over. Okay, that's the theory. The next question is... Whoa. Okay, let's go back to the Yinglong. The next question is... Do these grenades work? Let's try them and find out. Oof. That's AO Zarin, who's now being affected by the gas grenade. I'm going to drop another one. Since that one did some damage, let's do some more. 85%, 84%, but very angry with me. Oh, very angry. You were not invited to come up here. Thank you for coming, though, because it saves me coming to look for you. AO Zarin's at 79%, and I've got a gas grenade reloaded. Oh, she moved. Hit! Now, I don't think she's going to run away. No, she isn't. I've gone off my platform. I didn't mean to come down here, but I did anyway. She's coming after me. Oh, good heaven. Lock on. Hit her, hit her. Grenade. I can't grenade. She's got good weapons. And then she went away because she's at 55%. She's literally run away. I'll take that. The money shard will make me feel better. Oh gosh. Do you know, boss fights are hard in the first place, but on a day like today, the weather is so oppressive. I'm going to do my best, guys. And girls. And everyone. Do you mind? I'm getting closer, I know. Because I just want my gunfire to be effective when I use it. You did? You brought it on yourself. You didn't have to do that. Nice trousers. Black and yellow, very effective combination, don't you think, in clothing? Quite often see it. It's just a bumblebee approach. Or as my baby granddaughter would call them, zzz. Whenever she sees a fly or a bee or anything, she goes zzz, like that. It's so cute. I'm immensely biased, but right. Oh, there you are. Hi. Have some of this. Because I know you like it so much. 34%. We can do that again, can't we? That's not a good place to stand, I've got to say. Ayo. And again. She's gone. She's got drones. You didn't tell me you had drones. I know there are drones here, but... Okay, but you're not the only one who's left. Cyberware malfunction in progress. And take this! Don't you hate it when you run out of bullets at the last moment? I'll follow you because I'm brave. I'm foolish. Foolish is what I am. Is that it? No, it's not. I think not. It still says combat. I'm not... Yeah, we've got voices. Give me the ammunition. Also give me that. I will wander around. It's not as frenetic as it was now. We have reduced the numbers, and I think we've reduced the severity too, which is a good thing, because I was a little concerned there. You know... Okay, one's over here. In a position where I probably could drop a grenade, actually. Will it stick? Yes! Yes, it will. Oh, we didn't like that, did we? Have another one. Boof. We didn't like that either. We didn't like that very much. Gone. I'll wait till that cloud of whatever it was dissipates. I'll come and relieve you of your quick hack components. And then, here we go again. From high up. Can I drop a grenade up there? I don't know that I can, because it treats the lattice like an impenetrable surface. Maybe I can actually. That looks like it's going to land there. Let's do that. Boom! Yes! It made her run away anyway. Oh, you should have stayed where you were. I think it would have dissipated and you would have been alright. Okay. Well, it's gone very quiet. I think... I'm going to reload, just in cases. I think I might be okay to do some looting. Let's use this computer. Messages 1. Request client background checks from Georgina Zimbinski to AO Zarin. Hey, I'll be at Heavy Hearts this week. Could you and your crew check out a few people I'll be meeting with? Here's the list. Jake Haynes, Eli Walsh, Hassan Demir, Layla Greer, Alexia Stevenson, Peril McCory. I'm interested in their local subnet activity, Biomon data, corporate ties of any kind. I'll bet you are. Good one to read. Let's do some looting of bods before we try to check out that room beneath where we have been. Also, there is still someone left over here. Well, I have no problem. You, I think, on the other hand, are about to have one. I was right. Oh, bodies identified. Enemies have been alerted. Does that mean I'm going to get some enemies arriving from elsewhere? Because that has happened before now. I'll take all of that lot. I'll go into here and loot the drone. And then we've got, well, amazingly, Aozarin's not dead. So let me loot you. I have a cash access card. I have an Agayo, is that? Agayo? Tier 5 plus iconic axe. Slow attack speed but whopping damage. Stamina costs quite high. Effective range, moderate. Return time, 9.1. This one will have them shaking in their boots. Crit hits with throws emit a shockwave that can damage multiple enemies. Gimme. Oh, tier 5 components, tier 4 components, tier 3 and an archive conversation. Let's look at this. Archive conversation, AO Zarin and Carl Dodger Robinson. Dodger. AO, how many you want? Dodger, going to need 12 more of your net wizards. Big event at the Black Sapphire. You'll ensure our guests' anonymity while in Dogtown. AO, Hansen knows about the order? Dodger, honey, I'm Hansen's right hand and you're Sliders and we're about to high five. AO, stop. 12 runners are going to cost you. Dodger, money's not a problem. AO, the usual? Dodger, personal data protection, facial recog security, local subnet encryption, money transfer encryption. AO, need us to jam their Biomon SIGs? Dodger, yeah, that too. AO, better warn them, trauma won't come. Dodger, they know what they're getting into. AO, we'll need the gear and running stations. Dodger, watch the sky and wait for your presents to fall from heaven. I think I'm going to leave her alive for the authorities to find later, because, you know, why not? I don't want to pick up those bodies because I know where they've been. I do need to go to my secret room, which was down this way. Now I should be able to go in here without triggering any sorts of alarms with a bit of luck. That could be a thing. Although there was a camera in this room. Yes, there was. I remind myself quickly. Turn it off. There's a trigger straight away. Here it is. I'm sorry my chair's creaking so much today, by the way. I'm so hot. I don't know whether you can tell. Does it show on camera? I'm melting. I am melting. When I was taking my orange break, my wife appeared and said, would you like an ice cream? And I thought, would I? But not while you're doing this, of course. I shall later, however. Okay, we're in a room that we know about. I'll take the $, because goodness knows, it's rude not to. Some more ammunition. Some machine parts. Components. It's a lootable room. Oh yeah, it's a very lootable room. There are multiple things. Oh, that's quite nice. Someone set up a little peaceful corner amidst all this chaos, of which there is much. I've got more ammunition. I mean, the signs were there, weren't they? Let's be honest. This, I think, is the thing I'm meant to be coming for. take all of this and 7,000 eddies as well. And my skull symbol's gone away because I think we've achieved the objective. Alright, now of course we've got to extricate ourselves from this building, and we do know that there are further bad guys and gals still to be encountered. So, no, that was not a computer you can interrogate. On that basis, I will try to extricate myself. Was that upstairs? That? No, it's not. It's down here. I've probably missed the odd weapon. It looks like I may have missed the odd weapon. There's something showing up there, and I can't quite see. Is it you? Where was that? Is it up here? Oh, that's why I couldn't see it. It's the drone. Climb all the way up there for some slightly singed tier 3 components. Right, now I'm out of here. Let's go back up the stairs. Goodness me. I picked 3 things to do this afternoon. And it is afternoon now. I think that must be more ammunition. I think that must be on the next level. That one that's showing up there. Let me just check if it's upstairs. Yeah, it was. It was above me, but it wasn't showing as above me. I'll have that. I'll have the other weapon. I'll have the ammunition. My weight must be going up. I've picked up a good few weapons here. And, well look, there's some more ammunition here too. It really was signposted, wasn't it? That would have been a good sniper position to have taken, actually. The one that the guy had before. He was like a sniper who could work both ways, wasn't he? He could be in either of those nests. Right, now I'm going to that room that we saw. Well, I say room, it was more of a... That camera has re-energized too. Off. Immediately. Stop it. I shall turn you off ballistically if you don't behave. This was where the guy was. Now, no. Yes. Is he still there? Or has he been attracted by all the fuss? No, he's still there, minding his own business. Gonna have to be quick with this. Like that, in fact. I can see beams from a camera there, which, if I have dealt with it, has put itself back on again. So we'll just quickly turn it off. The area's hostile. He's not alone, I can hear voices. There were people on the lower level here. This is where I came in, or thought of coming in, and then went around the far right as we're looking at it, down the side of the building. So they are still there. There's one outside as well. That one. In fact. No one's talking. That could be it. That could have been the last of them. That's certainly the 3 people that I saw when I first arrived here and looked in the front and decided against coming in here. Wisely, as it turned out. Actually, that's weird, isn't it? There hasn't been a lot of music in this episode. How strange. Having recently had a great deal of music to contend with. Oh, that's my boiler room. Right, okay. Good. That's where I did come in the end. It's gone very quiet this episode. Gosh, he expired quickly. He was the last one that I shot. And yet his body went first. How very strange. Oh no, hang on a minute. That might not have been him. That could have been him over there. Yeah, I think so. I think I was looking at the wrong body. Encrypted data? Okay. What's this? Another one? Oh, they're all BDs. Okay, we can do that. BD. And it reveals to us This is Militech Wyvern 812930 Sector 08 flight log. Flight log Wyvern 812930 flight start. Location last ping in Terra Cognita. And it's recording this. Audio visual sensors. Organotopia building. Decision reducing altitude. Scan 13 members of group scavengers. Threat assessment 5 handguns, 10 high caliber weapons. Alarm signal sent. Position located, altitude increased. Discovered EMP grenade. And then we have gobbledygook at the end. I wouldn't have expected to find that out here. I would have thought it would have been inside the building with the other flight logs. But no. I think we've completed that. I also think, as I head back to the road, I am going to have the most almighty drink of orange and a little break, and I'll be back again in a second. Okay, I'm back. The second of the 3 activities that I wanted us to do today is southwest of where we are at the moment, and it is a gig. I suspect it's a Mr. Hand's gig because of where it is, but there is no description to it whatsoever other than this, undiscovered, who knows what you might find. Turns out the daily shady grind in Night City is good for biz. Want to make a quick Eddie? Go here, learn about the gig, do it, in return you'll get cash, street cred and access to more gigs. That's been the story of my life for a while now, and I'm going to call my bike, which is over here where I left it. In the shade still. What a good decision. It's a bit shiny on the tank. I think the sun may have moved around a bit. Never mind. Right, 550 metres away is where we're going. What should we talk about next? I'm looking down at my list. The Black Wall and its similarity to a Pandora's box was something that occurred to me during the course of recent discussions, because it really is. It's been a place where the evils, the rogue AIs, have been contained, corralled, if you like. I'm not stopping for that car gig, by the way. I know that some of you will be saying that I could and should, but I intend to do a more car gig focused episode soon, so that's the reason why I'm holding off on that for now. Back to what I was saying about Pandora's box. Good Lord, will you look at the beautiful artwork under here. That is sensational. I've been through here before, but I've not really taken this in. Look at that. It's just gorgeous. I don't know where to begin with the imagery in there. The way that the centres of some of the letters have got patterning to them, and the 3 skeletal figures with the hats at the bottom corner there. I rather think I'm going to take a photograph of this, if you'll excuse me. So I'm going to turn depth of field off. I'm going to get rid of all surrounding NPCs rather. I will get their name right one day. I'm going to elevate myself slightly to fill the frame. Move back a little. That's terrific. Picture. Actually, the one next to it also caught the corner of my eye. These kind of neon colours that they're using, even in the shade of the underpass that we're in at the moment, they're rather good, aren't they? There's some furniture in the way, unfortunately, which is kind of obscuring part of my view of it. That's better. I'll have a photograph of that one too. I feel like I should take pieces of all of them now. I know I probably won't, because it goes on a while, this underpass, I could see on the approach. And it's almost a shame to say, that there are degrees of artwork in the illustration here. I think sometimes it's simply the bright colours that attract us, isn't it? We get pulled towards things that look vivid and vibrant, and not so much towards things where the colours are more muted, as they are here. Let's get out of camera mode. Yes. But each of them is gorgeous in its own way. These are actually painted onto the rock face, with the rocks here seem more prominent than the ones over there. They're more flat surfaces, but these have literally just incorporated the outcrops into the design. And it changes as you look at it from different sides. Look, it's properly 3-dimensional. One of the things I'm looking forward to, oh God, I'm going to do it, excuse me for saying this, when my new graphics card comes, is to be able to fully embrace PC games in terms of being able to play these games that I'm playing on console now, but also play them on PC. There are different ways of saving the games on PC. The issue of not having local backups of your saves is one which terrifies me. I have got PlayStation Plus. I don't really use the games, the monthly games that I get with it. I tend to just have it simply for the insurance policy of being able to back up my saves, so that if anything were to happen and I lost a local save, I'd be able to retrieve one that I've backed up. That's to me like a tax. It feels like that, because I am paying for something simply to do that, whereas on PC you don't do that. So it's one of, not by any means a major one, but one of the attractions that I've wanted to, reasons why I wanted to move that way. That's pretty good too. I do think the people who've had access to the artists who've been told to make it vivid in this situation probably benefited more simply by the attractiveness of them. But, you know, just as much thought goes into something like that.
That's what I'm aiming at.
It's rather terrific.
Body at night.
Just back off, June. Last thing I
Oh,
need
this
is
guy's
fucking
still
lights
trying
on
to
my
pick
body.
girls up under the underpass. Honestly, I think we ought to be reported. I'll report him. Does that say dope? I think it does. If I say that's dope, does that mean that's good? I don't know. None of my children are all too old to use those words. Excuse me for saying that. They'll probably kill me now for saying that. But you know what I mean. They're not teenagers. They're not in their 20s. So they've gone past that kind of language. But my grandchildren are too young to know words like dope, meaning good or whatever. I think it means that. When someone says that's dope, I think they mean that's really good, that's authentic, that's real. I think that's what I mean. I'm arriving at the location of this, and I can't remember what we were talking about now. Pandora's box we were talking about, and the black wall being rather like it. It really is. All the evils of the world that would be. Hello, Mr. Hands. I'll come back to it in a minute.
V, in Luxor Heights, there's let's call it a sports academy.
But it's not really
Clients
that.
from all around the world come there to seek fresh talent.
Okay.
Contracts are signed while taxes allegedly go unpaid. It so happens that my client doesn't like people who cut corners. With my Netrunner's help, you'll enter the facility and extract the data that's of import to my client. Godspeed.
That's it. I usually get a text from him. Gig objective: acquire Fiona Vargas's client data. Location: Centre for Neuromotor Development, Site 314 in Luxor Heights. Details: can you believe some people avoid paying their taxes? Shocking, I know. Someone needs to put a stop to it. Who is guilty of such heinous crimes, you might ask? Sports scouts who fly in from all across the globe to the centre run by Fiona Vargas. They sign contracts with promising athletes, wire sizable transfers, and dodge taxes while they're at it. Our client isn't thrilled. You'll be acquiring any data linked to Fiona's clients and their contracts. Getting in won't be easy, which is why you'll have the help of my Netrunner near the site. Best of luck, V. Thank you. I'm going to read it by the sounds of that. I have a message from Songbird there, I know, and other messages too. They can wait for now. They're safe in my phone. As I was saying, Pandora's box, the whole idea of the Black Wall is to contain these threats. And everyone knows this. And yet, Rosalind Myers, the Voodoo Boys, and also now Militech have been found probing, penetrating, trying to get through to the other side of this thing, inevitably, in order to harness what's there. And I just find the whole thing, the whole question of them pulling at this string that's tying this box closed, phenomenally stupid. It's why I have some sympathy, at least, with Netwatch, because I think, you know, they may not be very effective, they may be limited in their scope, but they are nonetheless trying to keep a band-aid on this thing. We've got groups around here, and I'm concerned because I don't want to come out and discover that they've taken exception to me. So with that in mind, I might put them to bye-byes. Oh, hang on, what grenade is that? Did I change the grenade? Let me just check. No, it's still biohazard, that's okay. I thought about changing it to Ozob's nose. The thought went through my head and passed through and out the other side. I didn't change it. I think this might do me a service. Let's drop one of these in here. Poof. I think I might need to drop 2, because that first throw wasn't great. Job done. You don't look well. Lie down. You'll feel better. Thank you for dropping your weapon. Your metal. Now, something's going on with the hood of your coat. And you've got an archive conversation? Okay, I have a message. Archive conversation, Roy Adams and Timothy Adams. Roy Adams. Yeah? Timothy Adams. When are you coming back? Roy Adams. Daddy needs to work a little longer. Timothy Adams. How long? Roy Adams. Just a little. Timothy Adams. A little means how long? Roy Adams. A few hours. Timothy Adams. Unhappy face. Roy Adams. Play a game or relive a BD and the time will go faster. Timothy. Can't you come home earlier? We could play together. Roy Adams. Daddy still needs to find a few things. I'll bring you something nice. How about a dinosaur? Timothy. Yeah. Where did they get this from? Please tell me I've not just killed Roy Adams. I mean, it just says rat, no affiliation. They could have stolen it. They could have stolen it. That's my headcanon. I've just caught up with the people responsible. These are not... None of these people are the person who was being referred to in that. That's how I can now live with myself. Whoa! Hey, take cover. I do not want to engage in a firefight at this stage of the game. I've just come from one firefight. I don't want another one. Put your gun away. Let them depart, and then we'll pick up what it was that we missed the first time. Tier 1 components. Alright. Is there anybody else going to cause me any issues? I ought to scan and look around. I don't think so. I think that might be it. We're heading this way. You're just people, aren't you? Oh, wait a minute. You're not just people. You're blazers. Blazer, a thug, and a rat. The usual combination. It's like the start of a joke. Walk into a bar. Let's do this again. It was so effective last time. Boom. I think that'll do the job. I think it's done the job. No. You think you're shooting at me, but you're not really. Okay. There's some decent ammunition here to be had too. Someone in the comments is going to say, why did you attack those people? They were doing you no harm, but they potentially could do so when I depart from the place where I'm about to go. And on that basis, I decided to be cautious. Take those. I think we've got everything. Is that it? No, I have not looted this person's bod. Please forgive me. It was terribly remiss of me. And now I've done it, so you can rest in pieces. Let's go. Meet with Hans Contact, it says. Down here. Apparently so, according to the minimap and the fact it's below me. These people are cowering because they've heard of what's gone on above them. I'm not going to hide in a bush. Why would I hide in a bush? Alright, this is very much a place people come when they don't want to be seen by everybody. They can retreat down here where the bags of cement are kept. My dude is that way, so I'm going to go that way. I'm assuming it's a man. It may not be. Could be a robot. Oh, look at these pipes. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't. I mean, I really want to, but I can't, because I'm supposed to be going this way. I shall remember those pipes, however. I'd be surprised if they don't lead to something. And I wouldn't mind spending time finding out that they didn't. Because, you know, exploring is great fun. I see a body. I see a person. It is, in fact, a gentleman.
Your hand's merc, right?
I am.
How much you know about the job?
Quite a bit. I read a lot. First of all, hello to you too, sir.
How about hello, or what's your name?
Here's the sitch. At this academy, they're training, molding young athletes. Folks flying from across the world to meet them, sign contracts.
Yes, this I know.
You're going in as a scout for the San Diego Shredders. Name's Victor Wilson, 28, and you're looking for a wide receiver.
28?
Scheduling you in their system now. You following all this?
I am. Do we think V would pass for 28? Yeah, I've got it. I
Got
understand
it.
what we're doing.
San Diego Shredders, Victor Wilson, 28 years old, looking for a wide receiver.
That's me.
Well done. Just remember to keep a tight lip, no unnecessary chatter.
I've got it.
Once you're in, find Fiona Varga's office, the Academy's director, and pull data on every scout who's ever signed a contract. Questions?
None. Oh yes, apparently lots. It's about taxes. Really?
Hans is a tax collector now. Yeah, I ain't buying it.
No, I don't think so either.
How about shitload of Eddie's collector? Sound more believable? Job isn't glamorous, but it pays.
He's a businessman. It's a contract. He gets paid. Tell me more about my cover.
Cover story's a little thin. Ought to flesh it out, don't you think?
I wouldn't.
No need. It's your way in, nothing more.
Absolutely.
Beyond that, avoid any talk about yourself. Just blend in, get the data, and get out.
The more you invent, the more likely you are to be caught out in an invention. The more you're giving yourself to remember. Why is there a sports academy in Dogtown?
Well,
That's an interesting point. Perhaps because it's Dogtown.
What's a sports academy doing in Dogtown?
they're all over the world. They make athletes stronger, better. But if you want to enhance them earlier than the legal age limit,
There we go.
where would you go?
Where no one gives a shit.
Yeah.
Or as it's more commonly known, Dogtown. Whatever Hansen says, goes. And nobody gives a fuck about the rest.
I've got it.
All clear.
Great. Quick scan and you're good to go. After you, Victor Wilson.
So he's a
you just-
gentleman now. Who'd have thought? Later.
We're all being very polite to each other. So now I'm presumably cleared for entrance as Victor Wilson into the entrance hall. I would imagine I'm going to get scanned. I got scanned. And the elevator has been made available to me. I can go to the exhibition hall. I can go to the lower level with their key card. I'm going to go to the exhibition hall because it tells me to. And it's hot. It's very, very hot. Alright, that was a very swift elevator, and I've got shards in here. I have a shard. Safe area, good. Excellent. Whenever we enter an area, we look around. And we scan. The personages of veteran guards. That's a personnel only door, which I therefore cannot pass through. I've got 2 more shards. There's another shard over there.
Welcome, Mr. Wilson. If you'll join me, please.
I am Mr. Wilson, and I will join you in a moment, but I've seen all these shards. So let me go shard hunting. What is this? User Manual, Verbal Motoric Integrated Interface V.823-XU. Remote connection to the interface's steering controls, sent to every user, is nearly instantaneous. Signal delay in the transmission is contingent on the user's connection and distance from the bot's interface. Intercontinental connections have more latency than those only hundreds of miles. The higher the latency, the greater the risk of the user experiencing motion sickness. Upon disconnecting from the interface, users may have momentary side effects: desynchronized senses after disconnecting, headaches, photosensitivity, heart palpitations. Contacting a Ripperdoc is advised if any of the above symptoms last longer than half an hour after disconnecting from the interface. I'll remember that. I'll probably not connect to it in the first place, having read the many problems that can be encountered by doing so afterwards. Shards. I've got... Oh, is that the same thing? It's exactly the same thing. Okay, we have multiples. Is this the same thing? No, it's not. Centre for Neuromotor Development, Site 314. The Centre for Neuromotor Development Site 314 is one of the most advanced facilities dedicated to shaping young athletes. We scout for talent and invest a lot of time and resources to ensure that sports clubs around the world have a steady stream of athletes to excite the fans. Are you looking for an athlete whose performance, natural talent and charisma will attract advertisers? You've come to the right place. Empty promises, you say? Maybe you've heard of Al Ford, Mark Elway and Monica Diaz. Every one of them is a graduate of our centre and was moulded by the expertise of our very own Dr. Fiona Vargas. Does it make it right though, that they've got some successes on their hands? I think not. That shard was actually way down there, the one that I saw from a distance. I thought it was at the end of the corridor. It's down in the main room. This receptionist would like to talk to me. Do we have any cameras? Do we? I mean, I'd love to grab a camera here, but I have a horrid feeling that we don't. Is there one in here? This guy's not going to let me go through the door, but he might at least let me come in here. There is no camera. And I'm going to join you in a second. I'm guessing I can't go through that barrier. There is a no... Ooh, what's that? It's just some luggage. There's a no entry thing here. Oh, there's a camera. Can I grab that camera? Yes, I very much can. Let's take control. And then I'll talk to the receptionist. There is an office here with a computer. There are a lot of cameras. And a doorway that leads through to another area, which could be where I am actually, because that could be the curvature of the reception. There are people in various places. Can any of these be veteran guard? Veteran guard.
Follow your instincts.
What is that? Cleaning machine. They look quite menacing, these cleaning machines, don't you think? They look like they should do damage. They look able to inflict considerable harm. You see, it says worker, but I bet I can tag you, because you might be a worker at the moment. Put a gun in your hand and you're not a worker. I have a very strange area here with what look like bays for treatment of various sorts. Is that like a hypoxic chamber? Is that what it's called? And then way down there, more. That looked like a side passage of some sort. Elevators. Those double doors are preventing me from tagging the person on the other side. And more veteran guards? I'm afraid so. Okay, there are quite a lot of staff in this place. It's a little bit concerning. This is a large exhibition area? I guess this is the exhibition area, or another veteran guard. For some reason that one would not tag. Robot. Lots of people. Okay. Different view of the same thing. Child kicking a football. Can I tag that guard now? Because it wouldn't let me do it a moment ago. It will not, for some reason, let me do it. I found another robot. Found a net runner who I can tag. I have a feeling there could be some bloodshed here. That's another worker, they'll tag. And we're back to the room. Okay, that was useful. Ooh, I had a proper comfort break there. Sorry about that. I've come back. Right, I want to turn that camera off now I've finished looking at all the camera footage. So you're gone. Don't have to worry about you. There is a kind of barrier here which says no entry, and I don't think I'm going to risk going through it because I just don't want to incur the wrath of all these veteran guards. This lady wants to talk to me. She recognised me as Mr. Wilson.
What is it?
Everything you see here is protected under an NDA.
I understand.
Should any information about our athletes be made public, our contract with the Diego Shredders will be terminated, effective immediately.
Ouch, sounds serious.
If I may, I suggest you start your visit at our world-class bar. Drinks are on the house.
Well then,
hello.
got my first mission for you. Need you to neutralize 3 shots of tequila, stat.
Where have you been all this time? The bottom one is the one I'd like to do without fail. If it only lets me have one of these, I'll go for the bottom one.
I'd like to speak with Dr. Fiona Vargas in private.
Without an appointment, I'm afraid that won't be possible.
I thought so. What are these bots for? Yeah, I did notice the robots down there, and obviously there are bots here too. No affiliation. What are they intended for? What is their purpose? Speak on.
Who's using these bots?
Our verbal motoric integrated interface is used by scouts such as yourself remotely, from Asia, Europe, Africa.
How clever.
Since not everyone can make a personal appearance in Dogtown, we've provided a solution.
Wow, I'm impressed. So they're robots, proxies, in other words. Find Fiona's office. I'm going in, I think. I'm going in.
These ain't athletes, V. They're kids. Kids way too young for this kind of crap.
See that, Johnny?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Heartless
the next junior
fucks.
for the 2077-2078 season is Katie McCannon.
Hi, Katie.
Katie is a young but extremely talented soccer player, top scoring position, midfielder.
Okay.
She's
And these are
equipped with
scouts.
permanently reinforced ACLs and boasts excellent quadriceps growth.
Oh my god.
If you're interested in Katie, please see our starting offer. You can also see her latest performance statistics up on the board.
They're raising them like cattle. They're raising them like cattle. This is a cattle auction. This is literally what it is. There are robots.
In just a moment, you'll see another ring.
Okay. She's demonstrating her prowess with a football. Is she really there? Is this like a virtual enclosure? Is it like a force field to stop the ball from going anywhere else, or people getting to her? I don't know. There are robots all over. So we've got real scouts and robot scouts.
Not a defender. We'll let you have Becker if you give us goals.
Deal. On one condition. During the transfer, you loan Polonsky out to us.
Fine. Just remember, a loan is a loan. Don't let me hear about any poaching, got it?
I mean, this is the ultimate, isn't it? She's portrayed this as being for clients who can't get to the actual location, so therefore they're using the robots to do their business for them. But also, of course, it absents them from the place. It removes them by 1 degree, doesn't it? They're never even there. It's been so well thought out, this game. It constantly, every episode, surprises me with more stuff. I'm guessing there are conversations going on, because there are people on phones and stuff. I might be more systematic than this. Let me look around the room. Robot. People with robot.
I'd also connect remotely if I didn't have to go to Night City straight up.
Business or pleasure?
Both, I hope.
Business or pleasure. So we have another robot who's not really there, if you see what I mean. The robot is, but the person represented by them is not.
Kelvin is a dyed-in-the-wool fighter with an instant knockout punch. 2/3 of all his bouts end in knockout victory. All those interested in signing with Kelvin, please feel free to review his latest performance statistics.
He's a kid. Only in Dogtown. Only in Dogtown.
The statistics are live. In just a moment, you'll see another ring.
That's right. Exactly.
This guy's doing a deal on his phone. That's what these people are. They're sports talent scouts.
And another.
I hate this place. What did she tell me to do? Go and have a drink. She said go and have a drink.
See a free spot on the other side with your name on it.
I will do. I will. Ooh, I see a shard, but I've read it. I'm betting. Yeah, I was going to say there are shards that look like they are repetitive here, aren't there? So there is a seat with my name on it. I will sit. Sit on the seat. Oh, looks more comfortable than the one I'm sitting on.
And another.
Hi. Blue text first. I'm looking for Dr. Fiona. Does she ever come down here where the business is conducted?
Dr. Fiona ever make an appearance at these things?
Nah, she's not really the type to mingle. Prefers sitting cooped up in her office downstairs.
Thanks for telling me where her office is, by the way. Appreciate that. I wonder if he's going to let something else slip. I'm guessing these are regular events.
These, showcases happen often?
Only when Dr. Vargas thinks an athlete's worth showing off, which is pretty often.
Yeah, well, it's about business, isn't it? I'll take a glass of wine, please.
Glass of grape tears, please.
Grape tears.
There you go. First time I take it. Which team you scouting for?
Oh, here we go. Bartender's asking questions. That's not a wine glass. Can I just say that's not a wine? That isn't a wine glass. San Diego Shredders.
I'm with the San Diego Shredders, scouting for a wide receiver.
You say the Shredders? Small world. I'm Caden. Worked with Tomas 2 seasons back.
Oh no.
Vic Wilson.
Wait, shopping for another wideout after re-signing your franchise stats leader? Man's an all-time deep threat. What's his name?
You see, we've done it. We embellished, didn't we? I'm gonna go nomad and try and scare him.
If life's taught me anything, it's not to talk to folks I don't know about biz that ain't theirs. Sorry, pal. Don't take it personal.
Bill, I think our friend here needs something stronger to loosen up.
Work on your own drink, pal.
Yeah. Fuck yourself, too.
Okay, we felt like
what the?
That was tempered glass. What I wouldn't give to know Fiona's secret.
Sorry, I have to close the bar for a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, but
that's all right. Do you need a comfort break as well? Go and have one. It's so hot.
Now's our chance to sneak behind the scenes of this fucking circus.
That was my thought exactly. You're asking me, oh yeah, I don't know if I want to see what's there. That's certainly true, but I'm going to do the Johnny response here. You're asking me to leave the bar.
Johnny Silverhand asking me to get up from a bar. Something new every day.
Now, the thing about this place is there are numerous doors that say personal only.
In the name? Sure. Yeah, got all the data. Yeah, I'll make Fiona an offer. Okay, bye.
Everybody's a wheeler dealer. Every one of you people. You. And you. As I was saying before I was interrupted, there appear to be numerous places that say no entry or personnel only. Now, no entry I think I'm not going to get anywhere with. That literally means what it says. That's rather like the no entry at the reception desk where I think trouble would follow. But personnel only, I think, is fair game. There's no one on this door. Can I open it? Yes, I can open it. Technical ability 15. It does still have a... Oh, hang on, camera. It does still have a thing there. Turn it off. Turn it off? I thought I had turned it off. That was really weird. I'll go in there then. There is an access point there, you're correct. However, it's so hot in here. Please forgive me, I'm not going to do that access point today. I just can't do it. I just need to focus on other things at this point, such as this computer which is here. Let's get over here and have a look at it. I've got messages 1, local network 2. New employees from Judith Carr to Robert Parker. Listen, we need to hire a few low-level employees. I'm talking cleaners, bar staff, a handyman who can fix a power outlet or generator. Take a gander around the stacks. Talk to some folks. Finding people outside of Dogtown is an unnecessary risk. I'm sure you'll find someone desperate to earn a few Eurobucks an hour. Don't forget to add that they can't talk about anything they see at the facility. We have eyes and ears everywhere, and we'll know where to find anyone who gets too chatty. They really do want their business keeping secret, don't they? The door to the control room is closed. Not anymore, it's not. I've just opened it. And what was the other thing there? The security system is online. No, it isn't. I'm going to turn it off completely. Good. That was excellent. I believe, with a leap backwards from the table, we may now leave this room. Oh no. Oh no. Not again, game. Not twice, please. Not in these temperatures. Oh, good lord. There is a door there which we know leads to reception, where I don't want to go. Even though there's something there which could be picked up, I know. There was an opposite door too, which when I open it goes to a junk room. Nothing more than a junk room? Yeah, there is nothing here. So, good. We've disabled the security system and we've opened a door somewhere. I know not where, but probably we'll find out. Oh, no one missed me. Now, there is another personnel door here. That dude is going to let me go down that end of the bar. Are you a guard? Yes, you are. About you. Let's open this one. Is he going to take exception to me going in here? Let's try and find out. No, he didn't. Oh! But this is a hostile area. Those people there, I need a gun, I think. I don't think anything less will do. I can close that door behind me. That's probably a wise precaution. Right. I need to open this door. There are 2 people in that room, according to the minimap. But there are other people not far away. Okay, we're going to have to do this quickly and neatly. Ready? Go. 1, 2. Easy. There was a camera in here that I saw these 2 people from, and it was on this wall. It still is. Is it turned off? Yes, because I turned the whole system off and it did what it was supposed to. Alright. We will loot this person. We will loot this person. We will... Ooh. New one. Archive conversation. Adrian Muller and Tamia Muller. Adrian. And what if they fire me? Tamia, this is about our son. Would it really hurt you to ask? You know it's his dream to become a basketball player. Adrian, but they already rejected his application. Tamia, his official application, but you work there. You can ask Fiona. Tell her it's your son and that it's his dream. Adrian, Fiona's a neurotic. There's no telling how she'll react. Tamia, what about how I'll react? Worry about me. Adrian, oh dear. Okay. I think this looks relatively safe. Doesn't seem to be anybody in there. There's a room behind me which I ought to investigate. On the minimap it's empty because it's a toilet. That's what it is. Always, always jump for joy when you see medical supplies and take them. The cubicle doors are sealed and will not open. The outside world beckons. Alright. What else do we have in here? Another access panel. I'm literally going to forgo access panels at this point from now onwards, I think, for the rest of today's episode. Please forgive me. I have a shutter. Oh, hello. I have a person. It's the bartender. He said he had to close the bar for a minute. He's gone to make a phone call. I hope that's not about me. I have a horrid feeling it could be. Can I... Whoa! Who's that? Completely unidentified person who I've not scanned before. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. With good peripheral vision too. He's on a break. Okay. He's going to take rather more than one shot, I think. He is. Let's do this. Go. And bang, 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 bang. He's down. Right, leave him there. Meantime, my bartender is still on the phone and oblivious to what just occurred because there's a door and it was closed. Can I go in here? Can I sneak up behind you and grab you and dispense with you? Yes, apparently I can. I'll take that. There is a computer in here. The guard who was outside I need not worry about now because the outside is outside and I'm inside. I have a wardrobe for body disposal, but I'm not going to worry about that particularly. I am going to take the quasar. I'm also going to empty that of everything that's within it. And now I can do this computer. Alright, messages 1, local network 4. Messages 1. Sports medicine area from Dr. Fiona Vargas to all. Dear employees, this is a reminder that access to sports medicine, level -2, without permission is forbidden. This concerns security staff in particular. The sight of armed individuals induces stress in our young charges. Elevated cortisol levels negatively influence athletic performance, and I greatly dislike when someone absent-mindedly ruins hours of hard work. She sounds like a person to work for. We have door to sports medicine is closed at the moment. I will open that. And we also have another security system. I'll turn it off. I think I'll just turn it. The whole thing can go off unless it's been re-energized in some way. I don't know. I can use this door now because why not? There's a door here. But there is someone on the other side looking my way. Or at least there seems to be. But from a distance. How about we open it and... Oh, there is somebody there. Quickly get inside. That wasn't the person I thought it was. Okay, so we're not going to go that way. I will take that stress ball because I'm feeling stressed. I'm having a ball, but I'm feeling stressed. So the two things go together. This dude who I shot has nothing to give me. He's squished into the corner. Stairs. Camera is off. Good. That system is properly down. I just don't trust it sometimes when it says turn the system off. I believe it occasionally, and other times I don't believe it at all. This is one of those occasions. Before I open that door, I will check under the stairs because I like stairs. It's one of my favourite things in games to look under staircases because someone designs these areas and populates them with these things, which I find a start. But you know, the care that goes into it, it's dark. You can't see very well here. There is no lighting. But nevertheless, you see, look, if I hadn't scanned, oh, I missed the heavy ammunition as well. Nevertheless, there's a beauty to it. It's the kind of thing that happens. People store stuff in buildings that just don't have enough storage. They find spaces that no one else is going to need, and then they remain claimed that way for decades sometimes. You find stuff that's been stored forever, it seems, and the people who stored it have gone. You know, they've long departed the company, the corporation, whatever, and forgotten that they put the stuff there. It's like a little time capsule. Okay, there is a door here which I will open, and the golden area, which is obviously some sort of, I don't know, it's like looks like it's sterilising you as you go through, doesn't it? Right, find Fiona's office.
Guided by the standards they themselves have established.
I'm guessing this isn't Fiona's office.
Thank you for joining all of us here at N54 News. We'll see you next time.
This is a hitherto unscanned area because I haven't got these people tagged. There is a computer in there which I want, and unfortunately, because I want that computer, this necessitates me departing you both from the game. Maybe one shot too many there, but who's counting? I want to get to that computer, my dude. You're going to have to come off there. I'll put you over here. There's a couch here, actually. I don't know. I can drop you on it. I can try.
Eyewitness accounts point to
but it doesn't work. Oh, no, that's not bad.
Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not exceeded the average.
He's resting,
in an abundance of caution,
and I have access to a computer.
Has raised the
more messages and files.
Advising travelers to avoid
synthetic skeletal muscle, 11 years old, from CNMD Site 210 to CNMD Site 341. Tume, listen, I'd hold out with chipping in that skeletal muscle implant because, according to the latest research, it's better for kids to recreate nerve connections after an injury using their own muscles. And then we have from CNMD Site 341 to CNMD Site 210. I'm just going to call them 341 and 210 from now on. Re-synthetic skeletal muscle. Expletive. The latest research? There is no new research apart from the kind Fiona does, and the results speak for themselves. Why waste time recreating nerve connections that you'll have to recalibrate with new muscles anyway? This week we're chipping that kid. No point waiting for another injury to happen.
The cost of this cutting-edge therapy treatment
it's just hugely distasteful, isn't it? Oh, right. Athletes evaluations. Here we go. Emma Lee, age 11. Mental state, very good. Developmental prospects, good. Opinion of Dr. Fiona Vargas. Contract signed with Atlanta Wolves. Prepare for transport. Kevin Strickland, age 11. Mental state, average. Developmental prospects, very good. Opinion of Dr. Fiona Vargas. Highlight during athletes showcase, as we know. Tommy Walker, age 13, mental state worrying. Symptoms of depression despite constant AI-driven psychological care. Developmental prospects none. Opinion of Dr. Fiona Vargas, let go. He's 13, you see, he's getting old. Angela Stein, age 12, mental state good, developmental prospects unoptimistic. Opinion of Dr. Fiona Vargas, let go. She didn't make the grade. Dante David, age 9, mental state good, developmental prospects good. Opinion of Dr. Fiona Vargas, invest. Katie McCannon, age 12, mental state very good, developmental prospects very good. Opinion of Dr. Fiona Vargas, highlight during athletes showcase, as we know. And then we have Sulevi Hietanen, is that, age 10, mental state depressed, consider testosterone and antidepressants. I can't believe I've just read that. Developmental prospects, good. Opinion of Dr. Fiona Vargas, invest. And then Sigrun Steen, age 11, mental state worrying, under constant AI supervision, specialising in behavioural psychology. Developmental prospects, average. Opinion of Dr. Fiona, Invest if psychological therapy is successful. And local network. Surveillance system online. Turn it off. Thank you. The less surveillance we have, the better. These, I presume, are treatment beds of some sort. Yeah, I'm starting not to worry about the fact that I am dispensing with staff here. The more I read about what they're up to. Although I guess there's a sort of concern too as to what happens to these kids when they are let go. After they've had these treatments and modifications, they're hardly going to be fit for normal life, are they? Okay, I can't force that door open, but if I could, I might. Okay, we are being channeled this way. Right, what do we have in here? We've got a dossier of, right, athletes dismissed due to physical defects. Stefan, I can't read that word, I'm afraid. Born 2069, subject unable to adapt to heart implant. Transplant compatibility only at 72%. Consequently, the subject tires easily, complains about heart pain. Decision, dismiss. Subject may develop severe migraines in the future, directly related to low blood oxygen levels. And then we have Darius Bonek, born 2068. Cartilage atrophy in both knees, swapping legs for implants impossible due to insufficient nerve endings in lower limbs. Subject reacted poorly to steroid treatment. Decision, dismiss. Subject's muscle atrophy may worsen and lead to immobility. And then Seamus Sawicki, is that, born 2070. Both rotator cuffs and rib cage damaged after bench presses. Repairs and strengthening the rib cage is not economically viable. Decision, dismiss. Subject will have issues with maintaining nutritional balance, intake needed after reinforcement, 10,000 calories daily, as well as difficulties breathing and 53% arm mobility. So they're casting off these kids, but the physical defects are defects caused by them and the treatments they've been giving these kids. Now, this is going to be tricksy. Oh my heaven above. I'm going to have to go that way. I'm going to have to go very quick. Ready? I don't know if it's going to be possible to stealth our way through here, but we'll try. Go. Door. Drop down. And dismiss.
Training these kids get here, state of the art.
Yeah, state of the art, all right. What art is that? I took a massive risk running into this little side area here. I really did. Why am I still squatting down? I mean, it's pretty sensational. The displays down here. I guess there'll be people who don't even come down this corridor, because why would you? I've come down it out of curiosity, nothing more than that. I don't think it goes anywhere. The map shows you it doesn't really go anywhere. But is it an enriching experience coming down here? Ah, the lift. Okay. Right, I'm just going to stay down. I will take the weapon. I will loot the bod if there's anything to loot. There's nothing to loot. Office at the end. Kind of office. There is a box there. This is basically all the equipment running the place, I think. Tier 4 components for me. Not much else for anyone else. Alright. Now, here's my thought. There isn't a door there, is there? No, that's not a door, is it? No. I'm going to have to go back in there. If I've got to go back in there, and I'm aware there are people upstairs too, I'm going to have to stay low and stay to this side. Those guys are talking together. This is the area that I was looking at on the cameras. It's full of equipment for, I guess, various improvements, if that's what you want to call them, that could be done to these young people. Right, let's just reload this weapon. You two are about to leave. 1, 2. I did give the big guy 2 bullets because he's big. That was very weird logic, I realise. I shot him twice because he was big. That was why I shot him twice. Oh, so there's another person over there. He's going to have to go too. Pretty much like this. Alright, let's do ourselves some looting. I think we're safe to loot because I think all of those other people are higher up. They're on the upper levels. So I'm okay to do this. Oh, some notes. Let's read this. There's been lots of readables in this one. Notes for Dr. Fiona Vargas. Tell Fiona that Tommy Walker isn't fit for further training. The kid's body is either too old or too drained from mediocre implants which slow down his regeneration. Tommy also has psychological issues, among them a low self-esteem. More importantly, in spite of decent performance on the machines, he just can't play that well. He becomes stressed during games, causing him to make one mistake after another. He needs to go. Someone with more potential ought to take his place. Oh, poor Tommy. That's beastly. What do you do? You know, what do they do with these children who are then cast off? We've met now 2 different case scenarios there, haven't we? Ones who are psychologically deemed unfit and ones who are physically deemed unfit. But in all cases, you could argue it's because of the way they've been treated here. That's what's causing it in the first place. There is a place I can put bodies, and I'm not too worried. If I have to stack them up, then I'll stack them up. There are doors on all these things, and I'm betting I can't go into any of them. Treadmills and various other bits of equipment. They appear to be closed off to me. Yeah, I can't. It would have been good, but you know. Also, I have doors here to the director's office, and I can't open them because I haven't got authorization to do so. There is a side door. I'm wondering if it's this one. My heavens, I'm melting. I'm sorry, I'm not even going to stop for this drink. I've just got to have it. Right. Camera is off. Door is open. Oh, hello. Put your gun away. I'll scare the children. Child. Oh, this is Emma. Did we not find about Emma? The prospect?
Hello.
Whoa! You scared me.
Didn't mean to, sorry.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
Let me guess. You're with the team. Here to pick me up?
Let's probe for more information.
Which team?
The Atlanta Wolves. Duh! I'm gonna be their new pitcher. Oh, so that means you're not here for me.
I'd love to know what your... Oh, can I do all of these? I'd rather do the top one if I can only do one.
How are you holding up? Everything all right?
Not this again. I already had a talk with that shrink this week. I've said all there is to say.
Oh, we can do all of them. How did you get here? There is another child in there too. I didn't spot him.
Who brought you here?
Who? Me! I applied! I was chosen! The look on Mom's face when I told her I'm leaving Eugene to become a pro? She was so proud.
Your mom? Don't you miss her?
Sometimes, but only a little. And I try not to, because I'm strong.
God. What are you reading?
What you reading?
A biography of Diamond Day, my favorite basketball player who was born right here in Dogtown. Did you know she trained with... Now, if you'll excuse me, sir, I'm on a tight schedule. I have to focus on my training.
You see, for the successful kids, this is fine, isn't it? They develop a resilience to it, which by and large sees them through. But how many are unsuccessful? What percentage, what proportion are we looking at here who are failures in inverted commas? They're not failures at all, but they're deemed failures by the system. That kid doesn't have any identifying system attached to them. I mean, look at the pictures, for goodness sake. How old are some of these kids, really, in terms of, maturity? They're cut off from the world here. Toward the far end, I have another office. Well, the yellow line is telling me to go that way, so I'm guessing I'm getting closer to the office of Fiona Vargas. There's a computer in there. What do I have in here? Please, no, not another boss fight. I beg of you, no. Why that would be in this particular location, I do not know. I mean, we do have weapon identification charts on the wall here. Maybe this is the security part of the building. It could be, couldn't it? They've got to base themselves somewhere, and there was that exhortation for security not to go wandering into the children's area, which is right next door. You can imagine how that could occur. Finish with this room, and then I'm going to go through that door. There's nothing new to see in this one, I think. I think I've seen it all. So, hello. Tommy Walker? You're the...
Darn it! It's got... I was just looking for a...
It's alright. What's your name?
Oh.
Tommy.
Tommy knows that he's in trouble. He knows that he's in trouble in terms of his tenure in this place. We've read about it. How did you get here?
How'd you get in here? They let you out of your room?
Well, I know a few tricks. My dad's a techie. He taught me a ton of stuff.
Their doors are locked. Are they rooms or are they cells? This room. There's a lift at the end of it. Well, I talk plenty. Believe me. It's just that I'm also mad keen on finding stuff. Particularly eddies that have been left lying around by bad people, so that I can take them and use them for good. He looks depressed, actually. What are you doing in this room, Tommy?
Hi, Tommy. My name's V. What you doing here?
Nothing. I'm just kind of here.
In the director's office? Come on. I know you were looking for something.
Get down to his level,
Yeah,
V.
sort of wanted to see if I got picked for a team, but still no one.
He knows.
It's not fair. I've got all the right skills, the right chrome. I'm super duper fast.
Oh, I can sit. I can tell him to clear off. Scram, kiddo. I can sit and say, reassuringly, you'll get chosen someday.
Don't talk to kids much, I guess.
Hang on a minute. Did I spot something on the shelf here? I did. It was some more Eddies. Just excuse me for a second while I can't grab them because I'm in the middle of talking to you. Sit and say he'll get chosen someday.
Your day'll come. Just takes time. That's all.
It's just, well, I'm getting old.
Yeah.
You. Old.
Pension age
soon. No one will want me. Not even the worst teams. Dad said I can't screw up because we live in Dogtown and career in sports is our last chance.
Our last chance. Our last chance. Did you get that? What is it you want, Tommy?
Tough having that responsibility. But if it wasn't for your family, what would you want?
Good question.
Have some fun, I guess.
Be a kid.
Or take a vacation. That'd be neat.
You're a good kid, Tommy. Know that?
I know.
Hey, chin up, kiddo. It'll all work out. You'll see.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that. Now I'm going to ask him the leading question of whether he knows where Fiona's terminal is. I'm guessing it's the computer on the desk.
Say, little whiz like you wouldn't know where Fiona's terminal is, would you? Need it for a sec.
It's right there. Can't you see?
Yeah,
Well,
I did
would you
actually
look
see
at
it.
that? Silly old me.
See? I know everything.
Yeah. Clever little rascal.
I mean...
Now buck up and get out of here, or Miss Fiona sees you.
Yes, sir. I just need to find, that thing.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm just going to grab these eddies off the shelf, stand up properly, scan the desk and hit the computer. This is it. Download the data. Whew. Yes. Oh.
What in the... Tommy, out, now.
Wait, he was looking for your office. I was just trying to help. Please, Miss Fiona.
Leave the boy out of this, please.
I'm going to tell Tommy to go.
Now run along, Tommy. Hop to it.
But I didn't do nothing wrong.
It's all right, Tommy. Go back to your room.
Not much. Fiona, I presume. Don't mind if I
We're
just scan you, do
reasonable
you?
people. I'm sure we can work something out. What is it you want?
Respected bioengineer and biohacker. What is it I want? Well, you and I are either going to get on here or we're going to fall out. I need access to your computer. That's what I need. I'm tempted to say to destroy everything I've just seen, but...
I'm listening.
It's not that straightforward. What happens to all of the kids here if this place is destroyed? It's the system that's wrong. I do need access to your computer, and then I'm going to think about that question.
Password to the terminal and the data of every suit you've done biz with. Transactions, contracts, agreements. Whole enchilada.
What do you intend to do with it?
It's about taxes. I'm not going to go on to the foothold here of being the one answering her questions rather. It needs to be that she gives me information. Let's do this.
Got it backwards. I'm the one asking questions.
I have a duty to protect my business and my clients. You
Johnny.
understand that, I'm sure.
Business? The fucking gall.
Think of the children. Would you really deprive them of their only chance for a better life?
Just gets better and better, this bitch.
If you please, just hear me out. I'd like to make you an offer.
I'm going to listen.
Start talking, and it better make sense.
She smiled.
Thank you.
She thinks she's on the upper
Come.
foot now.
Let me show you something.
Show you what? Don't say a word. You listening to me, Johnny Silverhand? Don't say one word. I'm just listening to the woman at this stage. Okay, so this is the trophy room of all the athletes who've done so
Let's
good
not
for
make
her.
this any longer than it needs to be, shall we?
I'll go with the top one.
Posters and trophies? That's supposed to convince me.
Mark Elway, 22 years old, exceptional basketball player. Monica Diaz, 25, ranked top 15 worldwide in tennis. And our brightest star, Al Ford, the NUSA's heavyweight champion at only 21 years old.
Guessing I'm about to hear this is all 'cause of you.
I helped them, me. And if you leak my clients, this center will go under and these kids' bright future darken quick. Including Tommy. His file's right here. You help me, you help him.
It's a kind of cynicism that deserves a medal. Cheap plastic kind.
She's literally put the kid's file on the desk to use it as a bargaining chip in a discussion with me
Well then,
about not taking away her data. I can't use the middle one. I don't care about the kid. I can't really use the bottom one. Heard enough the data now. I want to push this business of just how low she's prepared to be.
You're using Tommy as a bargaining chip?
we all have choices to make. Here's my offer. We do a controlled leak. I'll hand over the data of a few clients of secondary importance to me. Your employer wants names, transaction details. They'll get them. Everyone walks away happy.
Those kids who end up on the street with post-op implant sickness, you don't think they hang their pics here too, do you?
Yeah. Very much the point.
Let's keep this professional.
Oh, I am doing. This is a business. How much you make from all this?
How much you making off these poor kids and their parents?
Unlike your, profession, I provide chances for a better life. Not for free, granted. But the parents know the risks. It's in their contracts.
Knowing and understanding, two different things.
Go to Night City. Look at all those kids walking the streets alone. Can you claim they're better off than our future athletes?
You're a real good Samaritan, huh?
It's not those kids that you're helping, though, is it? You know they exist. You're helping a select few that you can make profit from.
Let's keep this professional.
I think I know the answer to this one, because we've already asked it in a way, haven't we?
Why go to all this trouble?
Here in Dogtown.
If you really want to know, it's cheaper.
Not 'cause you're chipping kids that are too young for it?
Aha! You think we're the only ones? Name me one professional athlete without implants. You can't. The earlier you start, the better long term. Sports would be a snooze fest without them.
I mean, she is perpetuating the system. She's justifying the system as a self-perpetuating thing. Realistically...
Let's keep this professional.
What are Tommy's chances?
What are Tommy's chances of scoring a contract?
Should probably lie.
Close to none. Out of the best players, only 15 to 20% get signed. Tommy will probably be going home.
Without any scratch, to maintain his chrome, regulate his organs, and keep his body functioning properly.
Yes, that's the exact
That's how these things go. You either win big or go home. But maybe you can still help Tommy. His file doesn't have to stay on my desk.
I am going to tell her to...
Let's keep this professional.
I am doing. I'm just trying to find the words. No.
Had it up to here with your cynical bullshit. Get me access to that data.
No need to get emotional. Let's be professional about this.
Shut up and grant me access.
You'll be destroying everything I've built.
It's a fucking idea. Access now.
Fine. Here.
Okay. Download the data. Now I can use the computer. Now I can use the computer. Stay there, Johnny. Watch her. I don't trust her. No sudden moves. Don't go reaching for any biros. Steal data. I can try this again. Here it comes. And we've got it.
You'll regret this sooner than you think.
Really? You just thank your lucky stars
Let's
that
not
I'm
make
leaving
this any
you.
longer than it needs to be, shall we?
Oh, you'd like me to leave now? I need to read my message first from Mr. Hans. Data received. It's time you made your exit. I'm doing that right now because I find this woman's company odious. And the sooner I'm away from her, the better. Call the elevator. I hope it is as express as it was before. Good. It was. I don't think I have the key card for that. No, it won't let me select it. So I'm going to go to O1 entrance, please. I'm wondering whether I can get that key card or whether I could have got the key card, but it didn't happen this time. Oh, hang on. It would appear someone has taken exception to what I've just done. And now we are in our little hot firefight. Is this why it gave me the ammunition? Was this why it gave me the ammunition? I did say, didn't I? It seems strange. Why would there be all that ammunition around? This is for you. Oof. Ouch. No, I don't think so. There wasn't much left of him after that. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, sorry. Oof. Have one of those. Ow! I think I may have affected myself with that. I'm fizzing. I mean, there's 2 vehicles there. Did I really kill everybody who turned up? I don't think so. I can see the red circles. I say kill. I think the gas incapacitated them. Here we go.
Contact lost!
Is it really? Would you like to re-establish? Let me help you. Whoa. No. I didn't fight the person. That was sneaky. There's someone still down this area. I can see from the circle. The thing is, they're in there with all those people too.
Fucking fight!
Okay, there. Boof.
Take cover!
You're talking to yourself. It's affecting you. It's affected you. Gone. Thank you for dropping your weapon. It's a sign of good faith. Right, we still have one out here somewhere. Directly ahead of me, I think.
Don't just stand there, fucking fight!
Good lord. This has got legs, this fight. They're above me. They're upstairs. They're up on the top, and it's going dark. It's 9:42 PM. Can I just jump out of here? Not easily. Ouch, that hurt. Although if I climb on here, I can. Guys, stay down there. It's safer, trust me. You really don't want to be about up here. Good heavens. That's a lot of contacts. They're all down there. There's a whole area here. A bounded area for me to fight in, by the looks of it. I don't think this encounter is completed yet. I don't know. It looks like I've still got things to do. Are you part of this? I think you are. Not anymore, he's not. Hiding around the other side of this machine. More crew. Who are you? Are you even part of this? I don't think you are. But I'm going to take you out anyway. Here, have a grenade. Oof. Too late for that. You should have got down earlier. Gone. I'm not even that interested in looting your bodies, to be fair. You're quite peripheral to what it is I'm doing over here. But I will do, because jumping for joy. I'm here, you're here, and all that. Crate. I like crates. Leave the academy. Leave the centre. Do I just have to get outside the area? Let me get outside the area and see if it'll let me go. Yes, thank goodness.
Nicely done, V. Thanks to you, our Europeans can make sure tax evaders don't go unpunished.
Our Europeans? I'm going to go with the bottom one.
You knew there were chipping kids there.
Why so dramatic? It's an open secret by now. Everyone knows what goes on there. Few care. If I've offended your sense of moral decency, I do apologize. Contract closed. Until the next time, V.
Every time I do one of these gigs for Mr. Hands, I just come away with it feeling like my hands are dirty. I feel like I need to wash my hands. Okay, I'm going to take a break there. Back in a sec. I've been for a break. I've had some food. I've thrown water on my face. I've walked around a bit. It's awfully hot outside. It's 2 degrees warmer than when I spoke to you last. It's 2 degrees warmer in the office than when I looked at the thermometer last. So we are on to our third and final gig. Now, I've already pre-selected this because I knew I wanted to work my way around these 3 things that I spotted on the map and picked out. This looks like it's going to be another Mr. Hand's gig, I'm guessing, because it says undiscovered. Who knows what you might find, and this is Mr. Hand's area. So we will, and I already have done, select it. I've called Archie, and I've advanced time to morning because I like doing these things in daylight, as you know, and off we'll go. It says it's below me, which kinda... you see, I'm wondering now whether I should go backwards on myself. You know, they say you shouldn't always follow the lines as described. What's going on here?
Just don't blame me for buying a $1.80 million penthouse while you're stuck in terra fucking cognito.
Oh.
Fine. What am I looking for again?
Ugh. Anything that looks less like an old beer can and more like old Militech war equipment.
The Unification War ended 7 years ago, brother. There's nothing here anymore.
I can well believe that. Yeah, I think you're on a hiding to nothing there, as they say. I'm just looking to see whether there's another way down to where I need to be here, because I don't fancy the idea of going that way. That way, I seem to remember, is controlled by Balkes troops. And now I'm wondering whether I can just simply... I'm going completely backwards on myself, I realise this, but I want just to get to a lower level. Which I think is a thing I can do. This is being very brave. I'm using the map here to try to work out where it is I need to go, rather than following the route that the map has prescribed for me to go. Basically, I do need that. I need a road that goes down this way. That's more like it. Okay. Now don't go back up the hill again. That's precisely the wrong thing to do. Let's stay down low. We'll go this way. Making this up as I go along here. Then we'll go this way. 475 metres in front of me, and it's higher up. This road's going to run out. I don't really mind because I'm getting closer. Now it says 500 metres. It's swapped sides completely. 450, 425. This is looking more like it. It's suggesting it's a walking path, but I'm on a bike, so I can ride this. To an element, I can anyway. 300 metres, 275 metres. Oh, come on, let me go through there. Oh, don't be mean. It's becoming a challenge now to see how far I can get on the bike. It's working. 200 metres. I think I've got there quicker this way than I would have done following their line. Now we're starting to struggle a little. No. 100. We're nearly there. 70 metres. 50 metres. Stop. I think I'll get off the bike here. Hello, Mr. Hands.
V, there's a job. Brazilian intelligence contacted me. 2 agents need assistance locating a missing person.
Missing person.
There is, as always, a caveat. It seems they're operating without Papayi's approval.
Oh. Spare me the metaphors. Explain what you mean.
Meaning what?
Our clients are Brazilian intelligence agents acting without said agency's knowledge.
Yes, I got that.
Huh. How come?
Now you overestimate my knowledge, V. You'll have to ascertain that for yourself. Best of luck.
Thanks. That's it? Oh, great. Here we go. Gig objective, find Mark Banner. Location, Longshore Stacks. Details. The powers that be love wrestling in the mud of our little Dogtown swamp, but let's not fool ourselves. What would Dogtown be without its incomprehensible spy games and power struggles? I suppose the answer's not worth our efforts. In any case, I've received word from some Brazilian intelligence agents. They've lost someone in Dogtown and would like to find him. The lost soul's name, Mark Banner. Now, if they're secret agents, surely there must be a catch. I've found one, though there may be others for you to find yourself. The known unknown, the agents seek their colleague without the knowledge or approval of the Brazilian intelligence agency. I suggest you ask them why. Oh, and have fun. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so up there somehow. Let's go around this corner. There's got to be stairs. Go to room 203. Very well, I shall.
Maria, come out and play. Maria.
There's lots of chattering going on behind me, with kids yelling and...
Where is she?
She with her father in NC.
When's she coming back?
She lucky. Never.
Yeah, lucky to be never coming back to this. I've got to go up these stairs. And it's 10 meters to my
Gone for a
left.
week and the fucker says he already replaced me.
Nah, you hated it anyway.
But it was a steady job. And that was the thing. I need room 203. Well, that's higher up than this, so I need to go around. Lots of anonymous rooms here. I'm guessing that none of these doors will open other than room 203. I think that's a fairly safe bet. Let's continue up to level 2. This way. I hear music, and I have room 203. We seem to be mostly alone up here. It's a fairly nondescript block of rooms made from containers, almost, it looks like, doesn't it? Stacked upon each other. To a great height, too. The door is open. Oh, look at this. You must be Brazilian intelligence agents, because you've got equipment all over everywhere. Entering room. Scanning.
Welcome, welcome. I'm Stephen Santos of the Brazilian Intelligence Agency.
Hello, Stephen.
Yes, we got those processors tracked down. We're negotiating.
All right. So they are still working for Brazilian intelligence. It's just this particular instance, by the sounds of it, that they've got to keep off the books for some reason. I'm V, just V.
Name's V. No affiliation.
How is that so? Just a moment, we'll scan your details.
Oh, how effective. Preem, show me what you've got then.
Ooh, can't wait to see what you dig up.
Hold still, please. Ah, you have some affiliations after all.
Oh, wow.
A nomad. Backer. First I've heard of them. But really, who can keep track of all your clans, no?
Hey, are we being insulting here, or are you just being factually observing? Oh, you didn't find Compeki Plaza then? Because if you had, surely you would have mentioned it.
What? All this tech and nothing on Compeki Plaza?
Oh, encrypted. Access denied. Wait, level 4 clearance required. Who are you, really?
We'll take him.
Who are any of us?
Anna!
Okay.
The signal could die any minute. We don't have time to be picky.
Let's go and look on the big
Take
screen.
a look at the screen, V.
That's Mark Banner. He's dead. Or at least he should be. First degree combat training, employee of the Intelligence Agency of the Federative Republic of Brazil for 12 years, augmentation, 6 implants, second generation, the word I can't say, immediate family wife, Fernanda Banner, children Deborah Banner, Hector Banner, wife and kids. 12 years in the service of the Intelligence Agency. So you're a missing person. I see, because I'm a detective, I can detect.
Hans mentioned you're looking for someone. Take it that's him.
Bravo, Merc.
Okay.
This is Mark Banner, 37 years old, worked at the agency for 12, 6 feet tall, brown hair, well built, combat trained.
Okay.
Banner went MIA in Dogtown 6 months ago. He sent one last call for help right before he vanished. Listen.
Amici, fuck, they're coming for send back up, please.
Sounds fairly desperate. And that was it.
His biomonitor began pinging a few days ago. The signal's coming from Dogtown. Seems mobile. Any questions?
I mean, it says KIA there, so...
Look, this Banner guy. The recording's clear as day. Chum's gone. Why go after him now?
What if he's not? No, we've got to check that signal. We owe him that much.
Why is this being done by you two and not by Brazilian intelligence en masse?
You're a big orc. Got plenty of agents. Don't think you need my help here.
We are, and we do. But our hands are tied. We'd risk an international incident sending Spec Ops in.
Good answer, good answer. But why are you not involving the agency directly? And yes, I do know that, because my fixer told me.
Look, clearly your agency didn't greenlight this. Why are you still following through?
I see Hans checked us out. Slimy
Hans is a
bastard.
pro. It's true. We're acting alone. Would you like to know why?
Oh, heck yes, I would.
When Benna went missing, the agency declared him KIA. His body has never been found.
Right.
Then his signal returned. What did the agency say? Insufficient evidence. Our algorithms place his chances of survival at 4%. Fuck the algorithms. Principle, integrity, naivete, call it what you will. They don't care. We do.
Interesting. You say we do, but I detect a difference between you and Stephen's attitude to this. Who is this guy to you anyway?
Why is Banner so important to you?
For one, we owe our careers to him. Banner introduced us to the agency.
Oh well, some matters are so unjust you can't just sit and pretend them away.
That's true.
Only two things matter here. First, Ben is our dear friend. Second, we hired you to check on his signal. Is that clear?
We'll handle the eventual fallout.
You get the feeling the whole story is not being told here. If I get a choice of one from two here, I'm definitely going with the top one. What's the rest of what's happening here?
Any other fun surprises for me?
Hans said there were.
Unfortunately, yes.
Come on then.
Banner's signal is currently coming from Organitopia, the old natural history museum in Terra Cognita. One problem is, the scavengers are flocking to the signal like flies. And wait, there's another.
The gang's with Boris Rybakov, an ex-Spetsnaz operative. That bastard killed enough people to fill a cemetery.
Oh, heck. How did they trace his signal? We know how you traced it because you were looking for it, so...
How'd the scavs trace the signal?
We have no idea.
So, scavs, ex-Spetsnaz, Biomon that's been dead for the past 6 months? Oof.
Yeah.
We don't like it any more than you.
Yeah, but I'm the one going. You're staying here in your cosy office with your mouse. Tell me more about this guy, as if he's not terrifying enough already.
Well,
Rybakov. Anything I ought to know before I give him a warm Night City greeting?
he's an elite sharpshooter.
Oh, great.
167 confirmed kills. His cyberware includes ocular implants linked to his weapons enhanced targeting system. Reaction accelerators, adrenaline pumps.
And you can add to that some experimental Soviet tech. It seems he is able to hack his enemy's ocularware.
What? Oh, that's great.
Okay, all clear. Guess I'll get to it.
Yeah.
I'm sending you the coords. Anna will call once you lock in on the signal.
Find Banner, please. Or at least that damned Bion monitor.
See what I can do.
Go to Organitopia. I will. That I shall do. Oh, shard. Do you know, I nearly missed a shard. What is this? Multi-billion Sov Oil investment in Brazil. One of Sov Oil's greatest investments is coming to a close this year. Sov Oil intends to cement its stake in the Brazilian energy sector by 2075 after discovering significant oil deposits on Brazilian soil. The lengthy negotiations between Sov Oil and Brazilian authorities have been consistently anchored to one key demand: the assurance that the average Latin American will benefit from the lowest possible fuel prices at the pump. Petrochem offered comment on the developing partnership. Oil is a remnant of the past. The future has already found its fuel, Chew 2. These comments fell on deaf ears, however. The Soviets remained firmly committed to oil as the proven energy solution. If nothing else, the deal struck between Sov Oil and Brazil means at least one thing is certain. The energy war between oil and Chu-2 is far from over. Okay. Clinging to the old ways. Old but proven.
You wanna make it here? Listen up. One rule.
What's that?
Ah, shit, wait. Melissa. It'll come to me.
Someone who's got the answer. You know, the answer that everyone is searching for. It's saying I can just walk out at this level. I don't have to go downstairs. How strange is that? Okay. I'll head towards Organitopia. Then it's only 150 metres away. Give me back my life, it says there. And many other things too. Beware technomancers. Necromancers, it says. Oh, right. Oh. I like these little cute markups and tributes and things that are left. 90 metres away, 80 metres away, up there is the place I'm going. Here's a little family group. What are you all doing here today?
Kept waiting for the payoff, but nothing. Just like that, one note, the whole fucking scroll.
No.
The worst.
Terrible. I hate it when that happens. I really do. I need the elevator. Apparently, Organitopia is going to be... Oh, hang on. I might need to call the elevator, because if I step in there now, I'm going to break both legs. Call elevator. Let's do that. It's on its way. Oh, it didn't have far to go. Hello. Can you elevate me to... I don't know where I'm going. I'm guessing 3 Terra Cognita? Is there anything higher than that? I think, no, hang on. You see now it's saying go down. Now I'm confused. Oh, hang on. And now it's not saying go down. What's going on with this elevator? Area hostile. Get me a weir pump. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Oh, it's because there's a red drop. I've walked into someone's red drop. Oh, I've walked into someone's red drop. Well, I'm not even going to ask who you are. That's for you. Oof. That's upset them. That one isn't going to make it. Told you. It might just be me they're after. I'm watching those red circles. I'm not enjoying what I'm seeing. They're on a lower level than me. I've got to be careful because this lift is open at both ends, obviously. I could be flanked. One down. One down. Oh, hello. One down. Another one down. Ugh. I think. No, I thought too soon.
Gotta be here somewhere.
I'm here. Peekaboo. Your voice carried a long way there, if that was you talking, by the way. I really didn't want to do this red drop, but the red drop is there, so I'm going to do it, obviously. And also there's a shard on the wall over there I've just noticed, which is really nice to see. Welcome to Organitopia. I shall come here again if this is the welcome I get. Well, not the firefight, but, you know, the shard, the red drop. They're quite nice. I'm going to loot you. I did also dismantle some weapons whilst I was on my little refreshment break there, because my weight had gone up to something like 350 out of 430, I think it is, which was just a little bit too close for comfort. I shot a couple of people down here. I really ought to at least loot their bodies, because it's rude not to. They've given their life, for instance. You know, that's justification enough. If we're looking for reasons, whilst I should loot them. Having said that, I can't find this one. I'm apparently standing right on top of it, unless it's above me, which it could be. Maybe. Let's just look up here. Ah, there you are. Thank you so much. I will jump for joy. And then I'll jump down here. Right. Do I need a weapon drawn for this next bit? I don't know. Up the stairs, are we? Or just round the corner? I think we're up the stairs. Up the stairs and along here. Am I too high up now? Apparently not. Put your gun away. Oh, the red drop. I forgot the red drop. You're all standing there or sitting shouting, Clive, Clive, the red drop. You did all that work. You might as well have it. It's the heat. What can I say? Gregarious. Jack into this and let's see what we have to do. Of course we've got to solve a puzzle, but not much of one. So we need BD55 E9. Right, here we go. I'm going to throw one away to start with. I need a BD, I need a 55, I need an E9 and an FF. It took me about a minute and a half to find that. I'm putting that down to the heat. Although it did look a little bit more complicated than some of the ones that I've seen recently. Saratoga, tier 5++ power submachine gun, Critochet, carrying capacity shard, and a big bunch of heavy ammunition. Thank you so much, and I'm afraid that I'm sorry I nearly forgot where you were. I can't climb that ladder, can I? I've got to jump out of here. Same way I came down. Alright. Now we can resume navigation for Organotopia. I'm going there. It looks a beautiful afternoon. I'm hoping it doesn't go dark before I finish what I have to do here. But you never know. Okay, so we've got to go past this lot, 100 metres away round the corner. I've kind of been past this and not really stopped to think what it is, actually. Oh, I mean, we've got people being made examples of here, people hanging around. This will be it. This is Terra Carganita. We've got opening and a date there. ESC Explorer, Stellar Conquest. We have Organotopia, Organic Planet, opening June 10, 2069. That's when the date was. And Anatomicon, the Human Recondition. Ugh, that looks gruesome. Organotopia is the middle one here, which seems to feature dinosaurs. Okay. I'm up for dinosaurs. Let's go in. My entrance is 70 metres in front of me, 60 metres in front of me. There's other stuff happening here. Clearly. It looked like they've got quite a lot of organisational signage to assist people in finding their way around here. Arasaka on the list too. Combat Zone, Weapon Technology, SAT Wave 2100, Power Plant Microwave. Militech have got to be there, of course, if Arasaka are there. They've got to have their bit. Aviation Nation. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Wow. Someone crawled all the way up there to write no regrets on it. I'm thoroughly impressed by that. I like the architecture around here, actually. This is a neat looking building. We're not the only ones here. And by that I mean we're not the only ones here who shouldn't be here, really. The usual. Blazer thug. And a rat thrown in. But they're being kind to a cat, and I'm minded to leave them alone because where I want to be is over here. Basically, as long as you people leave me alone.
What the fuck?
I interrupted their conversation.
Right choice!
She's congratulating me on having the sense to back away. Thing is that it didn't last long, did it?
Ready or not? Perdóname, por favor.
Alright, you did this. I wanted peace. You chose violence. You see? You chose violence. It didn't work out. I do like my plan B. I'm going to miss it. When I'm playing as a Femme Corpo V, I'm going to miss my plan B. It's no good pretending that I won't. Hang on. I have a conversation here. Oh. I can't read that conversation yet because I've got to... That was a bit of a comic exit, if you don't mind me saying, the head over heels that you performed. Now I can read your archive conversation. Let's have a look at this. Archive conversation, Mikhail, I'm not going to try to read the surnames here, and Alexander. Mikhail, you there? You there or no? Alexander, your mother. You want. Mikhail, get your Organotopia. Alexander, where that? Mikhail, building with dinosaurs and in Terra Cognita. Alexander, should have started with that. Mikhail, okay, grab your peeps and move it. Some are already there. Get them to look for some chick. Oh, okay, how interesting. I wonder who that could have been. I'll take your tier 5 components. Thank you so much. I love picking up tier 5 components. All components are fun, but tier 5, they really do it for me. Alright. So, I can hear a voice begging for mercy. I've got an entrance. I can't quite see all the way into here though, so I think I might just let myself wander along the top, just to be sure we're not going to get any nasty surprises beyond the ones we've already had. Well, this is a bunch of junk by the looks of it. This is a storage area where things that no longer work are kept, discarded. Burrito machines, and I'm not quite sure what machines these are. They've got like faces on them almost, haven't they? Eyes, nose, mouth. Could be. We are going in here. This is Organotopia, I'm betting, since that's where it's pointing me to be. Go to. Now I've got to find an entrance. Wasn't that the entrance? Something wanted in to this building. That's been blown in from the outside. Look at the angle of it. I have shutters. Can't open these shutters though. What else do I have? I have a door and I don't have authorization to open it. I've still got my weapon drawn here because reasons. Oh, I do have this shutter, however, which can be forced open. That's good. And around this corner, no go. So, we're going in through here by the looks of it, shall we? Force it open. We are entering now. Alright. I have a door. I have a door with a communication beam which is transmitting data to an access point. So my guess would be that the door is locked. The door is locked and I'm going to have to use the access point. Nice posters, by the way. I like no life. That's good. Quite often when you see spacesuit designs, there becomes a sort of homogeneity to them, doesn't there? Even back in the days when, you know, spacesuits first became things and were featured in creative media and movies and that sort of stuff, comics, as they were called then. They weren't called graphic novels back then so much. Spacesuits always looked roughly similar.
Really? I was starting to think that no one would come.
He's alive. You're alive? I mean, you're alive. You're alive? I'm going to ask this. I mean, it seems like a question that doesn't need to be asked because he's just spoken to me, or I think he has.
Vanna? That you? Still breathing?
Is that you?
Later. I'm hurt. And no scars. I'll explain once they're gone.
Define
Copy.
gone.
Where you at?
Go to the main museum hall. I'll lead you from there.
So I'm guessing... Ooh, another break. Right, go to the main museum hall. So that door is now open. The lock has turned green. Actually, no, the door itself is open. That's even better. Is this the main museum hall then? What? I have voices. I don't want to, that's why. We've got people in here. No, this isn't the main hall. The line's just extended further ahead. This is an annex, apparently. Whoa, 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 whoa. We have people. Can I grab that guy? Yes, I can. Tag ping. He's walking away from me, which is very good. What do we have here? We have mines here. This place is mined? Who puts mines in a subtropical museum? Yeah, I sort of pinged that guy and then got distracted by the fact that there are mines. Friendly mode that one too. How many more of these things are there? Oh God, someone's coming. He kind of saw me. Down. They're patrolling quite quickly in here. I'm guessing all these noises that we can hear, these animal noises, are basically recorded. The foliage and everything looks real. I think I can hear running water. It looks like there's a kind of mistiness to it. It could be very humid in here. The way that the air is clumping up when we have the moisture showing up in the sunlight. He's coming my way. Okay, well this is going to have to be a very quick... He's gone the other way. He made a wise decision which saved his life temporarily. The sounds are really good. I think they're meant to be... I mean, it did have dinosaurs on the poster. I'm just wondering whether it's still... There's a body there. Whether it's still running some sort of loop. It's a dead body. Cause of death, internal damage caused by shockwave. Did you stand on a mine? Small explosive charge, likely an anti-personnel mine. Yes, you did. Oh well, that reduced your numbers by 1. There's a guy on a catwalk up there, like. Looks like a catwalk. Some sort of elevated walkway. Their patrol routine here is very quick. Yeah, he's seen me now. They don't seem to stay too long in one place. Can I go? I can't go behind there. Crikey. I think it's going to turn into a firefight, and I don't really mind.
Not my problem, man.
He's coming, he's coming. This guy's going to have to die. Ready? And... he's down. Took 3 hits, mind. Do you know, it's very humid in there. It's sort of humid in here too, so it's quite fitting really. I feel like I'm in a tropical paradise at the moment. He had some components, but that was all. What's one more body? There's a body there already. There's a little bridge here which could be of use to me. Because there was a guy up there on that walkway and he went that way. Or I could continue around this side now that this guy isn't here to get in my way. And see if I can take out some more people down this end. There's a bit of cover to be had, not a lot. It would have to be said. He can't still see me, but he could, briefly. Right. There's someone over there. There are some people over there, actually. Let's ping. I hope this doesn't reveal too many more. Oh, good grief. Someone up there as well. It's not the dinosaurs that are scary. The dinosaurs are quite friendly.
Well, you thought wrong. I don't give a shit. Fuck off!
Right. There's a guy right here. I can't. I'm sort of surrounded almost. This is going to have to be quick as well. Hello. He's down. Good. Is that person actually... What happened? The guy up there saw me. Is that person actually in the same room that I'm in, or are they not? I can't really tell. It's difficult to establish. There's a doorway behind me. Hello? Can't open it. Just as well. I've got enough problems in here without going in there and getting more of them. There must be a way up to the catwalk. Elevated... Oh, there is. No stairs. Useful. Oh, no. Can't afford to loot him yet. Is it that? I'm going to blow that turret up. Right. Now I think I might be able to come around this corner without being seen. No, I can't. Because the guy up there walking along can still see me. It's him, in fact. Who looks like he may have sustained some damage from that explosion, but it did not kill him. Let's see if I can change that. Maybe this will do the job. He's very hard to see. That's the problem. I'll take that. I mean, he took it too, but you know what I mean, right? I'll take that. Quickly. Loot body. Ascend stairs. Gonna have to go up here sooner or later. Alright. Very gently now. We have doors that we can't open. We have a bad guy beneath us. We have a bad guy still on the same level that we're at. Maybe if I stay low, I can sneak up on him and remedy that situation.
Ah.
There he is.
What? Yeah.
Shouldn't have been on your phone during work hours. Oh, don't fall off there. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. He's precariously balanced. And his friend down there hasn't noticed. If only he thought to look up. But no, he didn't think. Just looting your body. Stay there. Don't move, or you're moving. Hang around. You're hanging around. Terrible. Awful joke. How can I get a decent shot at this guy down here? Question. I'll ask a passing dinosaur. I'm just going to have to sneak up on this guy and get him. He's coming my way. I'll go around here. That worked quite well. Okay, let's just reload this completely. And then, it's going to take more than one, I think. Bang, 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 bang. Down. That was worth... I don't know how many eddies I fired there. 7. I may have put 7 bullets into that guy. Some of which may have been unnecessary, and I don't care. It was all about results. Payment by results. Alright. Now, I'm guessing, this guy's time has finally not come. Don't know. That door worries me. I'm going to see if there's another door. I don't like the way he can constantly see me. Is there another door? There's another doorway. Yes, there is another door. That's all I wanted. That was all I wanted, because I think that door might actually still be closed. It is. So this is obviously the one I was meant to be using in the first place to do this job. You have caused me so much trouble, you people.
You didn't get the punchline. The wife thought her husband finally figured out how to make a coat. But he was actually having a cyberpsychosis attack.
Sense of humour, these people.
Cyber-psycho attack myself.
Yes, he's off up the stairs, never to come back down. And she just walked into me, really. Tracing my location, apparently. I'm not too worried about that. I think it will fail, because I've got self-ice. It failed. I'll loot your body. And I will loot your body. If I can. Can't. We're taking the stairs. It's telling me to take the stairs, so I'm taking them. Again, I think there's an access point there. It's really hot, guys. It's really, really hot. You know that I've come round to doing access points. I do appreciate their value. Whoa, hang on. But I don't want to take them on unnecessarily and delay progress in something like this when we've got momentum going. I feel like we're getting somewhere here. Well, we were. We were getting somewhere until we got to this bit. This is an impossible angle to try to take someone on from. And it's quite a severe, sharp angle, and I'm betting they're not alone. Or maybe they are. I thought they were alone. Gonna have to do the same sort of thing again. Uh-oh. My lack of tidying up has caught up with me at last. I'm here. Where are you? We haven't been introduced. My name's V. What was yours? I say what was yours because you're dead now. I just wanted to know what to put on the tombstone. Ooh, a whole bunch of guys here. I mean, I'm thinking I could bounce a grenade at them. Is what I'm thinking. Might be simpler. Do you think? Let's do it. I'm going to drop it just there.
Down, damn you!
Ha, hi. You can't still... What was that? There's some kind of force field here? In the doorway? I think I've just got to pass through it quickly. So I will do. Ready, go. That I will blow up. Because I like blowing them up. It's final. Once it's done, I don't have to worry about them anymore, and it gives a very satisfying boom sound. What can I say? And continue to loot all these people. Archive conversation. Archive conversation. Marsan Zapura and Oriol Orlov. Marsan, we trying to get into this hall. Oriol, how long that going to take you? Marsan, I don't know, the door's shut tight. Gonna enter when we break it down. Oriol, Marsan, okay, come over and open it yourself then. Oriol, take a chill pill, Chum. Marsan, had to deal with Rybakov today. Oriol, he tell you who you're looking for? Marsan, you think? Oriol, think he didn't. Probably said some nasty about you. Marsan, of course he did. They're never happy in their lot. It makes you wonder why they are remaining in the profession to which they find themselves currently occupied. I'm sure there are other things they could do if they wished. I've got a computer that doesn't work. Darn. What a disappointment when that happens. It's a very nice rest area. I like the fact it's got small tables with marginally comfortable chairs, good lumbar support. Only on the central part though. We're going that way. I'm just worried about what might come up behind me. Any of these doors open? Probably not. The microwave says open. Okay, let's go this way. 20 meters. What does it say? When you are sky high. Moon cheese. That could be a snack, couldn't it? Don't you think? Shaped like moons.
Go to the main hall. There's a flight of stairs at the back. Take them. You'll find me upstairs. Careful now. Some elite soldier Rybakov is lurking nearby. Keep your optics online.
When you say elite soldier, are these doors going to close behind me? Let me just do a quick check of my inventory here. What's the situation with my machine gun? I've still got both machine guns in. Yeah, okay. If I put the optical camo in now that I was talking about at the start of the episode, it means I won't have access to the grenade. And I might want the grenade. The grenade did damage last time I was fighting someone who was really, really overpowered. Just going in there with quick hacks, of course, which I didn't use, which I could have, and I'm trying, as I said, I'm trying to have episodes sometimes where I don't use quick hacks, other than the ones which are scanning and tagging and all those sorts of things, which don't really count from an offensive point of view. Yeah, I'll stay as I am. This isn't scary at all. I've got to go in there. There's no point going backwards. Again, you know, you look at this and it looks arena-ish, doesn't it? It's got the stairs, you've got an elevated section there. We've got dinosaurs. Oh, wow. Okay, this is pretty neat. Whoa, look at that. Right. I'll loot this. Disinfectant and medical gauze. And the pop in the corner there. I don't think that gun's going to be any good for this. I just don't. So, I don't know though, you know. Maybe I should use a mixture of quick hacks. If I'm not going to use optical camo, maybe... Yes. Okay, so quick hacks are back on the menu. Great sounds. The route it's taking me is over there and up there, but there are stairs here, so I guess I could go up here, could I? Could I? Meet Banner in the room upstairs. I'm going upstairs. My intention is to go across this walkway. Here. There doesn't appear to be a great deal revealing itself on scans. There's a computer of sorts over there. I don't know what's on it. Maybe I should go and look before I commit to this. Let me go and do that. The dinosaur noises are not helping. They really aren't. I don't think these computers are the sort of computers I can do anything with. No, they're really not. A series of lectures on medical developments, this one says. I can use it though. Okay, let's have a look. Go home. A series of lectures on medical developments. Registration will soon open for a series of lectures run by professors of medicine at MCU, as well as specialists in augmentation from leading medical corporations. The talks will focus on cutting-edge solutions and trailblazing methods working to support the human body's regeneration, as well as the risks and issues that the field has been struggling with for years. The programme will take a fluid format, adopting to current changes in the market and tackling the most topical matters of the day. We'll keep our fingers on the pulse, together. Register using the form to receive information about each lecture, along with your reservation link. Spaces for each talk are limited, so don't wait. The bones of a T-Rex with cancer. The bones of a Tyrannosaurus Rex that was under study by researchers at NCU has finally returned home. As it turns out, the abnormal growth at the base of the femur is a symptom of bone cancer, the latest specimen proving that dinosaurs also suffered from the deadly disease. The pain caused by the illness would have led to consequences that may have spelled the untimely demise of our reptilian guest. Araucaria has grown cones. Did someone say raffle? You heard right. Out of all the guests who visited us this month, we'll be drawing 10 lucky winners who will each receive their very own potted Araucaria. Until then, come check it out. Learn about the conditions in which this ancient plant first grew during the Mesozoic era and how it survived until today. Interesting. Digimortal. Stronger, faster, better. Welcome to the Temple of Chrome. Discover the latest marvels in cyberware. Witness mankind ruthlessly reaching beyond the limits of the human body. Want to see the newest bionic lungs in action? Understand how mnemonic enhancers work? Or maybe you're wondering if the latest rocket launcher models pack enough bang for their buck? At Digimortal Cyberware Technology Exhibition, you'll be in awe of not only the latest solutions to society's technological needs, but also see them operate firsthand. Each of our exhibits simulate the real-life circumstances of an implant's use and is divided in different stages. That which cannot be observed with the naked eye can be viewed using our holographic interface. Keep up with mankind. We'll show you where it's headed. And then we have Organotopia. Take a stroll, we are doing, through the hot, humid wilderness of a prehistoric jungle where you might come face to face with fearsome predators. Immerse yourself in overgrown thickets, meet the stare of a chameleon, if you can find it. Marvel at the fossils of Earth's former rules, dating back millions of years. Keep up with the latest Organotopia has to offer, from lectures, temporary exhibits, events and curators' tours, all at the tip of your fingers. Forget about expensive vacations that are over as soon as they've begun. Come down to Organotopia and experience a completely different world. And then we have Anatomicon. What secrets does the human body hold? Uncover how mankind became master of his mortal coil and tapped into his full potential. Here at Anatomicon, you'll learn about what led humanity to perfect the human form, the methods that evolved with our ever-expanding passion until the present day, and also what mysteries remain unsolved. Will we ever unlock the secret to immortality? How does nature respond to our ambitions with its pre-programmed limits? Are there limits at all? Let's find out together. Interesting. Well worth coming downstairs for. And now I've got my weapon back in my hand, I feel even happier. Right, I'm going upstairs. I'm going to head towards meeting Banner in the room, because that's what it's telling me to do. So once more, I will head towards this central area and the walkway. It's higher than I am, but I have stairs. Then all is well. These exhibits are tremendous. I love the reconstruction of them is so clever. They've got some of the original bones and the rest of it is holographically filled in. The bones are held in place by these struts, the supports that you can see. And I guess because they are real, the bone structures prevent them doing sort of animations to them. So they are static displays, but nevertheless very impressive. Like it very much. But there's a sort of liminality to this place because there ought to be people here and there aren't, and it with the sound tapes running as well, it just makes the whole place feel somewhat eerie and otherworldly almost. Let me go talk to Mr. Banner. Oh. Ammunition. So I've got a crate with some clothing. There are doors over there. Where do they go? Nowhere. I've been more confident, it would have to say, about situations like this. I mean, admittedly, they haven't been throwing ammunition at me, which is reassuring, because had they been doing that, I'd have been considerably more worried, actually. Not a little bit. I was going to say a little bit more worried, but no, that's not true. I'd have been a lot more worried. Let's go see Mr. Banner. Oh no, this is Boris Rybakov, and he is a bad guy. Boris just disappeared. Oh, he's up there. I'm just trying to gauge my sights and see whether Boris can be affected by my conventional weapons. Yes, Boris can. That's excellent news from my team. I don't think I can drop a grenade up there if I tried. And I will try. Ouch! I must not let him target me with that weapon. Where's he going? He's got the upper level. He's got the upper level. He can't trace me. I've kind of got an indication of roughly where he is, but landing a grenade up there is going to be... You saw how that deflected. Boris Rybakov is the boss. And they didn't give me loads of ammunition before I went into this one. They didn't know I was going to do the other one before I was going to come here.
God damn it!
Oh, Boris. Boris is not a happy Boris. Where is he? How do I find him? Does he scan? These computers keep popping up as little red markers. That's quite annoying, actually. I could do without that. Boris, where are you? He was in the higher rafters. I don't think I can get up there. I don't see any access point that I can use. He's still at 77%. I don't think he's regenerated. That's good to know. And so far he hasn't come down to my level, which is also useful. But where the heck is he? How do I find him? Is he going to hunt me? Have I got to hunt him? You do intend to have Rybakovs in your dinosaur park eventually. I don't know. I'll go back to the door. Banner, let me in. He's not listening. I don't know where Boris is. I could spray bullets. I'm relatively well blessed. It might spur him to action. But I don't want to do this just consistently
and cut out your heart.
There he is. Where did that sound come from? It sounded like it was from beneath me. But I don't know. There are so many echoes in this building, it could have been anywhere. I need to sting him into action. He's on 77%. He is not regenerating. I can't get much of a vantage point, unfortunately. This is about as good as it gets. This is slightly higher, if anything, marginally than that was over there. I mean, I can try putting grenades into places. They give out quite good circulation. It might just sting him into moving.
Cut out your heart.
Yeah, you keep saying that. I'm going down to ground level. He has to be somewhere. If he's not moving, and he might be moving, he may be literally just not staying in one place for long enough for me to locate him. I'm finding it a little confusing, this hunt, because normally once you trigger a boss fight of this sort, the game is on. This guy seems timid. Stalking is what I would expect him to do. He's not stalking me. He's just nowhere. I don't know what to do. Has the game bugged? I'm starting to think the game may have bugged. There's just nothing here. He's not here. Oh, wait a second. I spoke too soon. Maybe if I actually tagged him, that would help. It's the funny thing, isn't it? Once the game bugs, you then start to become more likely to think the game has bugged when it actually hasn't. Is that going to reach him at all? Yes, it did. And it's doing some damage, so let's try and do that again, shall we? Hit him. Boom. Twice. Boris at 68, Boris at 67, Boris at 66. And Boris can have some of that. Boris at 66 again has disappeared. He simply isn't there. Oh, he's there instead. Is that Boris? No, it's a Griffin drone. What are you doing here? Not again. What is this thing about drones? That you people seem to think it's acceptable to have them? It is not. Enough with the drones. Ow! How many of them have you got? What do you mean they came in a pack of 3? Give me those spare parts.
And cut out your heart.
So you keep saying. There he is. Over there. Ah, darn it. Where is he? I can't see him.
I got plans for you.
Yeah, well, I got plans for you too. We got plans for each other. Ouch, 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 ouch. There he is. No, there he is. How can he be in 2 places at once? I'm shooting at shadows. He's got the ability to be in 2 places at once. More than 2 places at once? Okay. I call unfair. I'm killing Boris Rybakovs, but I'm not killing Boris Rybakovs. I'm killing clones of him. That looks like it could be him. Is that doing damage? Yes, it is. Let's do that again. Boom. I will reload my weapon. My weapon is reloaded. I've locked on fire. Take that, Boris. 20%. Boris didn't like that. Here he comes.
That's right, motherfucker!
Good. Rybakov is finished. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Yeah, well, I'm going to just nip downstairs to have a word with Mr. Rybakov. Because he may be defeated, but he put up a good fight. I particularly like the way that he used multiple instances of himself in order to try to confuse me. Oh, but thank you for the new item received. I've taken one of your weapons, it would seem. Let's read this. Contract objective: terminate Katya Karenina. Location: Terra Cognita Organotopia Museum. Details: Rybakov, you must terminate Katya. This is a direct order from Sov Oil leadership. Katya took part in an interrogation that officially never happened. It seems during this interrogation someone died who should not be dead. Not all is clear, but it is also best not to ask such questions. You know this. Because Katya was present at something that never occurred, her existence is a problem. Eliminate her. Do this, and Sov Oil will reward you handsomely. Poor Katya. Poor Rybakov. I can't let you live. I'm really sorry. Well, I'm not. Hang on. You're immune to that? How is this? How can this be possible? I mean, that was experimental. I was simply trying out the different weapons to see why it was that Boris Rybakov cannot be killed. I smell Captain Scarlet here. Right, that's worrying. That's worrying. Where are you going? That door is now open. Thank heavens. So coming in here.
Anna here. We're approaching Benna's signal.
Yes.
Think the man's there too. Alive.
What? Okay. I'll keep this channel open. Over.
It's all very confusing. The guy is KIA. His signal goes dead. His signal comes back. So it's blocked out in some way? Safe. I feel safe. Thank you. That's quite appropriate. Placing that there. And a stapler. There are not enough staplers in this game. Rather like in The Last of Us, where there were the yellow pencil boxes, or the pencil boxes with yellow pencils as well. I think I've mentioned this before, but I actually recreated that because I had a pencil box that looked just like them, and I had some yellow pencils, which I still have. And for a while on my desk behind me, I did have a box of yellow pencils in homage to it. Tier 4 items. Well, we're going to meet Mr. Banner. Ooh, more lootables. Let me just do this before we do it.
Please. Stay calm.
Allow me to explain.
You are not Mr. Banner, but your identity is restricted. Just let me loot this box behind me before I forget, because I can't, because I'm locked into dialogue now. I want the answers to both of these things. Who are you and how did you get here is probably the most important thing. I know you've been using Banner's voice. I don't know why, but give me the top one first.
The hell are you?
I've been waiting for you. Katya Karelina. Sav Oil. Formally. I need your agency's help. You're on comms with your people, yes?
They hear you.
I want to know what happened to Banner. I do want to know what happened to Banner because that was what I was sent to find out.
Banner, where is he?
Retrieve him.
That is no longer relevant.
He's dead, isn't he?
Banner is dead.
Yes, I thought so. Was he the person who died that shouldn't have? I'm going to ask how she knows.
Great. Now tell me how you know.
Listen to me. I fell out of favor at Savoil.
Yes, and we know
now
why.
They're hunting me. Savoil does not simply give up the hunt.
I can believe
Doesn't answer my question.
I ran her scans, V. She's a data acquisition specialist.
Yes.
An interrogator.
We've got this. So you interrogated Banner.
Another agent, right? A specialist. Interrogation. Got the feeling you and Banner crossed paths.
She's bleeding from an abdominal wound.
All right. We caught Banner in Dogtown. At first, we didn't know who he worked for.
Right.
That became clear during questioning. I kept him alive, gave him treatment. But then later, it wasn't me.
She's lying, V. New orders. Kill her like the beach dog she is and take the biomonitor. Over and out.
Anna? Anna?
Your people, what did they say?
Well, I'm going to go with the bottom one for this instance, but I think things are not looking good for you, Katya.
Really don't want to know.
What do we talk for? I have valuable data for you and your people.
Really?
Let's be professional, yes?
Look, they're not my people. Banner's besties hired me to find him or his biomon. That's it.
No, wait. You're a merc, yes? I was doing my job just like you. You understand? I have a proposition. Please, hear me out.
The job you were doing is not the same job that V is doing. Make your proposition.
I'm listening. Go.
Talk cheap.
I have Banner's biomonitor. You are reasonable, so I give it to you. There's also a stash in Dogtown with my gear.
Okay.
I give you coordinates, okay?
There a catch?
No catch. You let me go, that is all. What do you care about some Banner?
That was probably the wrong thing of you to say, I've got to be honest.
Thing is, I do care. And you're out of luck.
Just take the biomonitor! Please, don't shoot! You'll never see me again. Leave me be, please.
I'm going to take the biomonitor. No. I thought it through. No. So now, we will take that. We will read the archive conversation. Archive conversation, Katya Karelina and Olya Sergieva. Katya: help me, please. Olya: you shouldn't contact me. They're trying to hush this up. The people involved in Barner's interrogation are beginning to disappear. Katya: you realise he said it, that he is a Brazilian agent during the interrogation? Olya: you realise no one cares. You took part in the interrogation. You know you all killed him. Katya: us all? Sovoil. I was following Sovoil's orders. Official business. Olya: you know very well that Sovoil does not officially interrogate anyone, and they do not assassinate foreign agents, certainly not agents of nations with whom Sovoil is finalising important trade negotiations. Katya: skip the business and help me. Olya: send me your location, I'll come to you. Katya: really? Nav data download. When can you get here? I'm ready now. Olya: Katya, I forwarded your location to our superiors. Katya, expletive. Olya: I'm sorry. Oh, she was sold out. But then, it wouldn't have made any difference. Take the biomonitor. Use the computer. We have messages too. Let's have a look at what was on them. Purges. Purges from Katya Karelina to restricted account. It was a simple mistake. How could we know he was one of the Brazilians? And who ordered these purges? From restricted account to Katya. A simple mistake, but one that someone must pay for. The purge after Mark Barner's death was ordered by Vitaly Sirotkin, your direct superior at Sovoil. You are the last living person who participated in Barner's interrogation. From Katya to restricted account. What am I supposed to do now? From restricted account to Katya. As your friend, I advise you to run away. As far and as fast as possible. Find someone who will protect you. As your fixer, I'll add one detail. Sovoil and Brazil are preparing to sign a multi-billion euro-dollar deal. The fact that Sovoil accidentally killed the Brazilian agent currently isn't known by anyone involved in those talks. Should this information come to light, however, it puts the negotiations in jeopardy. They want you silenced to make sure this cannot happen. Fairly obvious, wasn't it? And delivery from Katya Karelina to Jerry Myers. Jerry, listen, I'm in small trouble. I can't pick up the delivery. Can you hide it somewhere in Longshore Stacks? I'll pick it up at my convenience. From Jerry to Katya. Long as I get my eddies, you the boss. Done and done. Sending the coords. Oh man. And now I have to leave the area. How exactly do I do that? Is there a door? There's a door. Let me take these other things I found in here now. Just make sure I've not missed anything. there is this crate, of course, which I couldn't get to because I was locked into chatting at the time. Anything in here I missed? Don't think so. Right, you're out. Let's go. Is this my door? This is my door. And we can simply go down the stairs and exit, by the looks of it. Well, dinosaur exhibits. Sound, which has just returned. This was a great piece of artwork, by the way. I mean, there's a touch of Jurassic Park about all these interior recreations of dinosaur exhibits. I always think Jurassic Park gave museums a bit of a headache because obviously people became more interested in dinosaur because of that film. You know, lots of kids who were old enough to watch it, of course, lapped it up and thought it was terrific, and I saw the film too, and it was groundbreaking, but it opened up a whole new sort of expectation level for things to do with dinosaurs, which probably was a good thing, because, you know, we wouldn't have had quite the upturn in presentation, I think, that we've experienced since then, had that been the case. Had that not happened. Deliver the biomonitor to the agents. I will now do. I've just got to walk this way, 220 metres, 200 metres. And all's well. It's going dark, so I'm kind of glad that I'm out here now. And able to do this. What's this? A message from Stephen Santos. Leave the biomon at the drop point. Do not give it to Anna. Leaked info on Banner's death only hurts us. Please, please, please do this and you'll still get the cash. You want me to lie to Anna? What kind of plot twist is this? I will go with the bottom one. Stephen Santos is sighing. What you'll do is save her from making a huge mistake. Anna doesn't know, stroke care, what deep we'll be in. If info regarding Banner's death leaks and they find out it was us, our agency buried this case intentionally. They probably knew Sovoil did it, so that's why they kept it quiet. Brazil and Sovoil are closing a huge deal right now. Huge. Do everyone a favour. Leave the biomonitor at the drop point and forget about it forever. Deposit the biomonitor in the fixer's drop point, optional, or I'm guessing I've now got choices. Do I have choices? I've just taken an orange break, quite a long one, and whilst I was having that break, because I think we're getting near the end of this quest now, I've been staring at the two options here. We've got the biomonitor, the situation regarding Banner is resolved, we know now what happened to him. It's all about choosing the options, and I've been looking at the two. Deliver the biomonitor to the agents or deposit the biomonitor in the fixer's drop point, optional. And the one I've decided to go with is the top one, delivering the biomonitor to the agents. So we're going to continue along our teal route here, the 150 metres to where we need to be. There's a red drop right in front of me and I'm not going to be stopping to do it. It may be that it's in my way, however, I might have no option but to fight my way through it. It's just occurred to me. Oh, would you believe it? We're going to have to do this. I'm going to be economical. This is kind of an extra. You know, it's going dark. Oof. Ooh, that was a big explosion of gas, wasn't it? Let's try another one of those. Just there, because they're heading towards the stairs. Boom. Hey, they've got some serious firepower down there. It's just spawned another drop in exactly the same place it did when I was on my way here. Let's reload. Also, I could be ying-longing. You're correct.
Forward!
That's a definite possibility. I didn't use a quick hack as well on my Russian. On Boris. Yeah, that was not a good idea to come upstairs like that. Just saying. Many of you have not had good ideas today. Many of you are not going to live to say to people how bad your ideas were.
Positions!
Same to you. Have a grenade off me. I think mine's slightly more deadly than yours. All the way over there. Maybe I can. Oof. Yes. Good shot. Yes, he's not well. He's shooting his last bullets.
Blow you to
I can probably spare you some bullets. One down. One left. Maybe two left actually. There's one over to my right. There you are. Oh, I do like moving along. You can kind of use it in small increments too. You can press it for a little bit and then look and see what effect you've had and then decide if you need to do it a bit more. I know I'm being shot at. It's alright. I've got concrete cover here. I'm just progressing slowly towards the other person in the corner, looting as I go. Because there's a fair few bodies. Obviously there are. I'm just going backwards and forwards here. No, that's too big to pick up. Don't pick that up. Grab, grab. Grab, grab, and grab. Right, now serious cover now, please. Alright, this is going to be grenade time just there. Boof.
Grenade! Fucking grenade!
Correct. You're very good at identifying grenades when you see them. Not so good at keeping out of their way. That might be the problem. It's one thing to recognise them, it's another thing entirely to avoid them. And so it was that you met your end and gave me your tier 3 components. Right, let's finish looting. Lady, get out of here. It's no safe place to be. We'll have those. I will have this and this. I'll turn around behind me and collect anything you've got to give me. I'll do that. I'll go forwards again because I missed looting your actual body. And then we'll drop down here and do... don't need to drop down. It's high up this time. We'll do the red drop. And get to the end of it. Jack in. Okay, oh, it's an easy one this time. Or easier, I should say. Right, I've got it now. I'm going to throw one away at the start there. 59, E9, 1C, 1C. We're in. All of which gets us HA4 Grit, Tier 5 Power Sniper Scope, reduction of sway, of 30% reduction of sway. That's quite good. We also have a skill shard, some Tier 5 components, RT46 Burya, carrying capacity up by 1, not 2 for a change. Probably because it took me so long to do it, and some Tier 4 components. Alright, very good. We will... ooh, that's the one I can't pick up because it's so heavy. We'll continue... I did say go home, didn't I? It's going dark. You really don't want to be around here with all these dead bodies when it's properly dark. You'll give yourself the heebie-jeebies. Take me to... terrace or ground? Let's try going down to terrace to start with. I'm not sure if I can get to that room from ground level as well as from going to terrace. No, it looks like I'm going to go roughly the same way I went last time. So, let me out. We are here.
Who sent you?
Hey, hey, hey. What's the problem here?
I said I'll sign everything.
What are you talking about? Don't do this, man. There's no need for this. Back away. He won't be told.
And now?
Get out of town before it's...
I could have really hurt myself doing that. Do you know what? That was very dangerous. I literally walked backwards off a ledge because I was backing away from that man rather than engaging him in gunfire. And now I'm in a firefight anyway. What? Where did he go? There he is. I'll test my new gun out on you because I'm so annoyed. You brought that on yourself entirely. I have no sympathy for you whatsoever. It was completely unnecessary. You know, completely unnecessary. None of that need have happened. But I did get to try out my new weapon. And apparently that is what this does. Alright. Unleash the power of the pack. Gain increased movement speed on kills and dismemberments. The faster you move, the more damage you deal. Barghest weapons also gain increased armour penetration. The Chesapeake Smart Submachine Gun. Right. Oh heaven, there's a small child running away there. Thankfully there's some adults around. I'm going to the room. That's assuming the adults... Look, oh God, I'm chasing after this kid. He's just running the same way that I'm going. Stop going the same way I'm going. And then this would not happen. I'm going this way. It's really gone very, very dark. And because of the height of the buildings around where we are here, it's extremely good at blocking out what little light there is. It's quite spooky.
How much you put protein for? Good scalp or shit like last time?
There are some deals that go down here at night, aren't there? These anonymous corridors where every level looks the same and most of the rooms look identical, but not 203.
Anna, we've got to scrap the biomonitor. You know that.
No! I won't look the other way, Steve. Not this time.
Anna's reached her limits.
Please. You're being naive.
And you are being an asshole.
She's being principled, is what she's being. Hi everybody. What's the problem?
What's going on?
The Brazilian government's holding a summit in Rio as we speak. With Savoy. Do you know what that means?
Ignore him. Just pass me the biomonitor. Their business is none of yours.
That's true. I can speak to Stephen and say, hold up, Steve.
No, hold up. Stephen, these Brazil Savoy talks, what do they got to do with Banner's death?
The agency ignored the signal. They knew Savoy killed Banner, but never wanted it confirmed. Not officially. That would have been far too inconvenient. Think about it. Revealing Savoy's actions would bring any business to a halt. Not to mention we'd upset some very powerful players.
Fuck the agency! Pena was murdered and all the greedy cowards do is sweep it under the rug for what? For some eddies to line their pockets?
Anna, why is this so important to you? I've got to ask.
Truth about Banner won't change a thing. You know how corps and agencies work. Why not just let it go?
Let it go? You asked me this while holding this biome rip it straight out of him? The agency betrayed him. The corp killed him. For fuck's sake, he was my friend.
Anna, we have to destroy the monitor. Banner already lost his life. Do you want to lose yours too?
Girl spine, Steven. Don't worry. I'll take the blame. You can keep your life. Who knows? You might even get a promotion.
Anna, please. Don't be reckless.
V, pass me the biomonitor. It's time to piss off some suits.
I can give her the biomonitor and say knock yourself out. I can destroy it. Stephen, I'm really sorry. Anna, I admire your principles.
Here you go.
Perfect. The data will make its way to every last agent and media outlet. Get ready for some fireworks.
Fireworks? Fuck! I told you, it'll only get ugly.
Too bad. It's done.
Oh, shit. I'm leaving. I was never here. Understood?
The door is wide open.
He was.
Thank you, V. Your cred will find its way to you soon.
I didn't do it for the cred.
Thanks.
I think she was right. I think she had principles and I believed in what she proposed to do with it. And on that note, I will now leave the room. Gig complete. Spy in the jungle. Oh, Mr. Hands.
My. Vanna's predicament is all over the holowaves. There's no hushing it up now.
Yeah, well, their choice. Just hope they don't regret it.
What matters is we've been compensated. Our work here is done.
Very excellent.
Sell it at the stadium. It will be fine. What if the city comes looking for us? Let them try.
The city comes looking for you wherever you are. Hiding under the breeze sign is not going to be a good place to try and conceal yourselves. We've reached the end of that. The default has come back to call read. I'm going to save the game at this point. I'll be back with you in a second. That was episode 62, and by golly, it took a long time to make that episode. I started at lunchtime-ish today and it's going dark outside, and we're in the middle of summer, for heaven's sake. So it's taken a long time, but I have taken plenty of breaks during the day to refresh and eat and do things like that. I've tried to be very sensible about this. You have to be, obviously. The thing is, I don't know how long this episode is. I said I was going to try to keep it down to 2 to 3 hours. I won't know until I've edited it, but I think I have struggled to keep it as short as I would have hoped it would have been because of the climatic situation that I find myself in at the moment. Also, the thing is, you get caught up in the decision-making process when you're in situations like we were then, particularly in the two Mr. Hands gigs, and sometimes you make decisions that, in the comments and feedback, lots of people support. Other times you make decisions that only a few people support, and most people say, actually, I did the opposite to that, I chose this, I chose whatever. The thing is, this is what repeated exposure to no-win situations does to people. It gradually erodes, or can do, confidence in their objective decision-making ability. It's a thing that people have to learn to guard against. When all decisions in a situation are dominated by purely grey alternatives, people begin to feel that effort put into making a decision is wasted because whatever they choose, some people in the game situation, in the decision situation, in the scenario they're in real life, will lose out. The empirical quality of decision making declines. Odd behaviours start creeping in. So if one decision is seen as extremely harsh, then people can start correcting their moral compass by deliberately skewing the next decision to be lenient, regardless of the actual situation and the evidence that was presented within it. If a choice is simply impossible to make, they might even do things like toss a coin or roll a d20 of doom as a means of avoiding a sense of personal culpability for the outcome. Now, obviously, in games, no-win situations, they're amazing mechanisms. They really elevate the stakes by asking very hard questions of the player. And a game like Cyberpunk needs to ask those sorts of questions of us. It gives the events a sense of gravity. I might have my D20 of doom on my shelf over here, but it's there as a reminder, not a parachute. So yeah, on the whole, I was really pleased with the way episode 62 went. I don't know what's happening yet in episode 63 because, as you can imagine, my mind's been completely consumed with getting episode 62 completed today, and we've done that. So I'm going to have a very big editing job on because there's lots of bits to this, obviously, that have got to be stitched together. And I'll see you for episode 63 soon. Thanks for watching. Bye.